figured it out. But am I live right now is a question. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I am not sure I'm live or not. Let's see. Looks like my chat room's working. Let me just make sure if I'm live or not. Let's see, Bob. What's up, Bob? Still rolling those pick threes? Fifth day of rolling pick threes and playing off the profit from the first day. Nice. Nice. Nothing's wrong with that, man. Keep it up. What's up? Buy stocks? How's it going, man? No, I did not say her to spit it out. If that's what you heard, I did not say that. She made me coffee, though. And her coffee looks way better than when I make coffee for myself. Ugh. Okay, what's up? Rent is due. We are live. Okay. Although, wait, I'm still trying. I got to just make sure I'm set up right. Omar, how's it going, man? The fuck? Come on, show me my shit. Let's go. So funny, I don't even get my own show updates. Really? I don't even get my own show. It doesn't even show up in my feed. What the fuck is that? Oh, fucking douchebag. All right, we're set up right. It looks like we're set up right. Dude, I still don't see the chat. I keep working on that chat thing. I still don't, that's not working. I don't even know if it's any good, but. Your hand, what's up, man? Oh, wait, none of my shit that I added looks like it's working. Well, why the fuck did I change? Why am I making it harder on myself if none of the shit that I added is working? I'm not a smart person, but maybe I should just go back to the old ways. What's up, Roland? How's it going? Yeah, we need a. Yeah, yesterday didn't end up being as bad as I thought it was. When I went back and looked up things, it's no difference changed in the money. I still had basically an average losing day and hit a decent bet and pistol and still pissed too much away for a card like that. What I say, I think my handicapping day wasn't as bad as I thought it was. There was that race with that 25-1 that I probably should have checked on that, and that would have been a huge difference right there. And then there was a couple suspect bets, but I've been noticing that I've been a little free, probably just because I'm on a huge roll. I've been risking burying myself on quite a few days, and that's what I got to stop doing. That's but I still lost the same amount. I just reviewed my plays and everything and just rethought some things and I didn't think it was as bad as I thought. Yesterday after the show, I thought, wow, it felt mentally draining. Chalk City. Yeah, it's really hard when it's chalk. When it's chalky, I know I'm going to lose. I know I'm going to lose unless big long shots are running second, but then I want to call that Chalk City. But it's always like, okay, when the public's right, why can't you see that? And why it's not, I never changed to want to be right with the public. But there's the case to be made, like, why do you run a risk of those being your meltdown days kind of deal? if the public got it so good, and the chalks are winning, why do I run the risk of being disastrous? Like, why are you not? Why aren't you just saying, hey, that favorite's legit? I can't do anything here, kind of deal. What's up, Gregory Ross? How's it going, man? So that's something I definitely want to work on. I don't mind like having a bad day on a day that everything's paying. I find that more acceptable. Those days never bother me, but risking a very bad day on Chalk City days, those irk me. Those really do irk me. All right, where's my bullshit? I set all this bullshit up and it's not even there. All right, I can't test to see what's going on. All right, I don't know why that's not there. I don't know why that's not there. All right, I don't care. We're going to go on and do a show. Let's see. I just got to figure out. Okay, I got that. Let's tweet this out. Oh, by the way, I kept saying that I was going to do the 3 stakes this Saturday. I'm not. I just downloaded a Turfway form and realized Turfway wants to run in the late PMs. I'm not staying on that late. So I'll just do Aqueducts and Gulfstream's card on Saturday. Fuck that. I don't get paid overtime. I can't stay up to freaking 9 o'clock to watch a fucking horse race. Raider for life. What's up, man? Only Gulfstream for me today. Only Gulfstream. I did not want to do the extra work. Frank Law, how's it going? Frank Law had a decent day at Gulfstream yesterday, and I do think there was spots yesterday at Gulfstream. But Frank Law had a good day at Gulfstream, so nice. Yeah. I have been passing less races. I think that's my biggest thing lately. Let's see. That's Roland says that's where horizontals help when you're alive because you can kind of skip ahead if you feel like you've done all you can with the race. Yeah, I am just too lazy to look too far ahead and horizontals myself. Let's see. Okay, I can't fix this shit right now. So get that out of there. Let me grab my stream shit or my betting shit. Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, I just downloaded the Gotham. I know it's a big car, big field. Yeah, 14 horses. I just started it this morning before we went on our walk. So I just started. Oh, Frank Law, thank you very much for the super chat, man. And the alert's not working or anything, but thank you very much for the sponsorship. So one track today. We'll try to look ahead. Maybe try to do some different stuff today. Buy stocks. How's it going, Charles? Tired of the Irad and Jose every race. Me too, man. It's hard to It's just hard to do anything. And the race that I hit was with one of the Irad brothers on that 4, but I didn't even like that fucking 4. If the public didn't bet him down, and if he wasn't on the inside, I would have never noticed him. I kind of got lucky on that race, to be honest. Luckily, I just keyed the 2 first and second, and that was my spot. The 2 was my spot, but just throw to 4 and was not my type of horse. Thank you, man. All right, let's see who else sliding in here. We still got 18 minutes. I'm on a little early, I guess. Yeah, and actually, since you guys are talking about picking my spots, I do want to go through and just see what the layout of the card is. Okay, so the third race is our first sprint on the dirt. That does not look bad unless there's scratches. Oh, we got two dirt sprints back to back. The third and the fourth. Then a Tapeta sprint. Another Tapeta sprint. Turf sprint. I almost didn't even mark up that turf sprint because a lot of the horses are shipping and coming from thought there was a lot of crazy layoffs in that race. I may or may not like that turf sprint. Even though I love the track profile, that may or may not be great. See, there only looks like there's 3 dirt races today. All right, Gulfstream. I don't know. They just want to keep running on the Tapeta. I don't mind. I wish that they wanted to get rid of the dirt, but that's what they want to do. Raider for Life said, says San Francisco. Santa Anita's been canceling with a lot of rain lately. Is that what's going on? What's up, Stephen Marshall? How's it going, man? Oh, Steven, I sent you some stuff. I got to find out which email you want me to send it to you. I keep sending it to 2 emails from you. The net and I think the Google one. Is there one that you look at? I don't know why it bothers me every time I send you something, but it's like I got to figure out which one he wants me to send it to. Yeah, Bob, I'm with you, Bob. I never care who rides my bet. The problem with just the Ortiz brothers winning every race, I mean, they're just overbet by, for the most part, there's no value. You know, they're just overbet compared to the horse's chances, and it's just when they win, it's just annoying because that's where the public's on. But yeah, I don't really care about jockeys in my personal game. Oh, the Gmail? Okay, Gmail. Okay, I've been meaning to ask you that forever. Maybe $20 pick threes or tees or tees or tees. Yeah, Bob, sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. It just matters if you never know on a horizontal if a general rule, even if it's a pick 3, if it's all chalk, it's gonna suck generally, but every once in a while, sometimes they do overpay for what they should, just because some people are just get sick of chalks and will avoid the stops. Sometimes they play better than they should. But as a general rule, normally I don't want too chalky, or I don't want chalky at all. But Nobody loses on more favorites than our. Oh, you got you. Well, I see that. That could be true. I mean, when you make where the public goes, that could be true. Meaning, every time people take notice when I rad, so he probably does run out lose on more favorites than everybody. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a good stat or bad stat. He just gets a lot of good mounts and he's a good jockey. Let's see. Okay, I can get started. I don't have to. Maybe I can look at some doubles. My goal is to really though. The only thing, I'm coming off a Rolex week and been on a pretty decent tear. But I still review my bets, and I got to do. Like I said, started to show. I want to do a better job, not burying myself, and you know, I might sit out of more races where I just think, unless my combinations are not that many, I might even try to start avoiding like $25 exactas. Because I know where everything comes from. All everything that's good. The trading money is just trading money. $25 exactas are nice, but it's kind of like trading money unless you hit it for more than usual. But I do want to. I got to think about ways of. I got to think about ways of not burying myself when I like the favorite. It's okay to always beat the favorite and be wrong about it, but when I'm burying myself, it's when I fucking like the favorite and I say they got a good chance and I still try to beat them any time. I know that's the overall spot you want to be, but I want to do a better job in that, and I want to start looking at a little different, some other extra wagers. If I can get rid of some of the shittier things, maybe I can think through some of the better things. But that's not a real adjustment in my game because I'm coming off of great shit. But it's just I always change personal goals, and it's good to announce your goals to people so maybe they can hold us accountable. Yeah, smart bets are thing. But the real thing is, there was a couple bets yesterday that I didn't like. That bet where it came in 1-4 the last race, and I keyed the 2 and the another horse. That wasn't a problem, but I did not even check if 2-1 came in and 1-2 came in, how bad it was for me. Like that should have been eliminated. The race that I hit, that 2-5, I did a big win bet, and I still keyed the exact, the first and second with the 5. That should have never been played. Because I think that was just a $12 exacta. So who cares if I had, why would I care if I have a $12 exacta for 20 bucks? You know, I'm betting 40 to get $240 back, and it's a combination that I don't want. Where I had better combinations where that 40 could have been spent on the better combinations or just saved, you know. And I didn't even like the 5 that much. I thought the 2 was the better horse. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to eliminate some of that shit. Sometimes it's just laziness. Yesterday, I thought it was laziness, and that's why it bothered me. All right, we got the first race. Let's go. 8 horses in the race. Everyone starts at 15%. Anthony, what's up, man? Welcome. Let's see, the one horse. What am I looking for? Let me just reset. We only got one track today, so I might as well check everything today. I'm pretty familiar with Gulfstream, but let me just make sure last week or things aren't changing a little bit, especially on turf routes. Just 2003 or 2023. What the fuck am I talking about? Holy shit, last week I did not realize that 53% of the winners came from 7 on out. That overperformed last week. For most of the meet since the new turf, post positions did not matter, but last week it was outside big time. What did they do yesterday? Well, that one horse won the last race, won 4. I think the 11 won the first race, but both of those were chalk. Yesterday I probably played fair just saying that, but most of the time it plays fair. Stalkers are dominating 57%, and there's no difference between trying to go wire to wire or closing 5 lengths off or farther. They're both 20%, 21%, say. Stalkers are the dominant running style. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Let's see, the one horse, first race out, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average at the second call. I made it around the track. I'm fine with that. First race out. Comes back, stalking closing day. Go too fast to win at the first call, average and fell apart. I'm fine with that race. And then last race, just average, held on at the top of the stretch. I'm sorry, I got to wake up. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I'm fine with that. Let's see, 2 only ran 1 race, stalking day, slow. Trying this route for the first time. I don't know what to do with him. It's just that running line. I'd be hard on him. I can't get to him off that running line. I'm going to give him a 2% chance. I don't know if he has a 2% chance, but he does to me. I just know I can't get to him off that running line and what I know about Gulfstream. 3, stretching out for the first time, trying turf. Kind of hard for me to get to. 4, I don't mind 4's last 2 races. I like the excuse. He got in positions both times at the top of the stretch. Let's just put it this way. I'm not interested in anyone. The highest chance I give any horse to win is a 50% chance. Therefore, every time someone's under even money, and even at even money by definition, if I only give them a 50% chance to win, are always an underlay. So I know I can't bet them to win. Depending on if I got fat, maybe you can use them. I can use them for in the exactas if I want to go that route. But just over bet to me. And I'd have a hard time in this race calling anyone a coin flip. 5's coming out the exact same race is a way better proposition for a gambler. He was in front of him on the pace. There was a 3 lengths different at the finish. One's 9-1, or the 5's 9-1. The 9-1 is better for a gambler than 4-5. It just is, day in and day out. You got to hit a lot of 4-5s to equal one thing that you can do with the 9-1. Unless you don't have balls and you bet at the minimum kind of deal. If every time you get to 9-1 you can't really bet it, then it's probably not that great for you. But if you know how to bet, 9-to-1s are worth way more than a 4-to-5. All right, that's done. 6, I don't got a problem. I don't really have a problem with the 6. 6 got a whole bunch of excuses, and they're just running style excuses. He's been running on a couple speed and early pressing days. I have no problem if he steps forward. 8 only ran one race, can improve off that. I got a hard time getting to him, but I don't think he's impossible. And 9's lightly raced, would have to improve in my eyes, but let's see if I can make a betting line here. 8, I probably do think 8's about priced right. I just can't get to him, but after one race, if he improves and win, I got no problem with him. I just can't get to him. Let's see. I think 9's probably priced about right, about 10%, 9-to-1, somewhere around there. 6, I think gets decent amount of points. 5, I think could get a few points. 4. 3 probably does. 2 is hard to get, and I definitely think 1 should get some points. So let's see how this breaks down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 horses. 21%. I still don't think they're all equal. Probably think the 3 got a little bit less of a chance for me. 5, I can get away with 15%. I really think these horses should be. I'll work with that. I'll work with the 29%. What's up, Mr. Guitar? No bet for Mr. Guitar. Let's see, a lot of these horses are coming off the February 2nd race, or at least a lot of my contenders. Does say that Ford did. I got the running style excuse, and he did. They did say he got steadied early, but in a way, I don't believe in building cases. Trying to build your case for a 4-to-5. I'm trying to decide if I really think he's legit or not. 5-1 to me are really interesting here. Let's see. Just looking at my betting board, my contenders would be 1, 4, 5, and 6. I gave 3 a decent chance, but I'm not as crazy. I'm not crazy about the 3. I think this is the main group of what I would like. That's the main group. Let me look at my exactas. I think I want to play this a bit. I should have looked at doubles. 1 and 5 to win. Exact the box 156. I think that's worth it on my play scale. One, 5, 6. I'm looking if I wanted to do the 5 and the 6 on top of the 4, but those are only paying 22 or 18 to 1. I think I limit that combination. Now, usually by my theory, I probably should have, usually would have bet the 5 and the 6 to win, but I do like the 1 more than the 6. And I did, my win bet's probably more important than the exacta here. I played the exacta at my minimum. That's name. Marco Lou likes the 5. Definitely good luck, Marco Lou. I'll take that. What's up? Trust the Prophet. We checked out God, I can't think of the announcer's name over there at Gulfstream. I checked out Trust the Prophets did a live stream last night with God, I know his name and I'm drawing a blank right now. The announcer from Gulfstream doing a for the Jesus Christ, I'm drawing a blank. For the stakes race, the Fountain of Youth. What's up, Trust the Prophet? Oh, you guys are playing Chucky Town tonight? Good luck. Chucky Town. I cannot play. Oh, Pete. God, I can't. I couldn't believe I slipped on his name. Dude, you guys handicapping in front, I'm losing my mind. Handicapping with without odds is like, I know it's fun and just doing a show. But it's like playing poker. When I'm handicapping without odds, it's like playing poker for no money. You know, everyone can make call all the time. I'm praying that there's an inside bias at Gulfstream on Monday or on Saturday. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk. Come on. 4's going to be there. Come on, 5, fight off. Nah, I can't get it. I need either the 5. Come on, 5, keep fighting. Bring this 1. Give me a 5-1. Anytime I can get a 5-1. Nah, who's that on the inside? Oh, 6-5. Holy shit, I got this and I did not realize that was my horse on the inside. I did not, I forgot well, I wanted the 1 or the 5 to win because I got a win back. Now I want it just to say stick 6-5 instead of 6-1. Give me 6-5. Please give me 6-5. Easy money, Airhand. Easy money. Yeah, Pete Aliola. Or I'm probably saying that completely wrong. Please forgive me, Trust the Prophets for butchering everything. But I want to inside bias big time on the dirt for Saturday. Because I got and I got to decide what I thought about the Holy Bull. Holy Bull, I'm hoping we can find some clues. If you guys remember, Holy Bull Day, it looked like it was outside, but part of me kept thinking it was inside. The winners kept winning from the outside, wide moves. But big prices were holding up on the inside. And if I can figure out really what I thought about that track by, who comes back and runs well, there might be some interesting shit because in the stakes race, I know that no one liked them, but if inside speed was bad, the 2-horse in the big stakes is going to be interesting with the 30-1 morning line. But I'm like going really inside baseball. Okay, it comes in 6-1, 6-1-5. Iola. Hey, trust the prophets. This is all I do, man. I don't wake up for a job. I wake up, go for a walk, and start handicapping. So please forgive me when I sound confused, because this is my first thing in the morning right here. All right, that's a nice exact. I would have liked it a little bit better if it would have been a little bit better if the 5 would have got second there. IEO. IEO. ILO. ILO. I see the L. Charles with the sweet start of the bull. Matt Gray, what's up, Matt? Is saying Holy Bull's outside. Yeah, that makes that if that confirmed, if we see some of the undercard races where that day on the dirt, that I confirm it's outside. Right now, I got a big question on it. But by the 14th race, if we can figure that out, there might be some. Well, you guys know what we look for. You guys know what we look for. And I looked up Forte. If you guys remember Forte from the Breeders' Cup, that was a stalking closing day. He was a stalking closing. I think he got the perfect trip. I'll tell you who else I think can be beat is Charge It. But I need to see how that track's playing. Our first fall exacta. This is going to be a really nice start to the day, by the way. And actually, there's not much difference between 6-1 and 6-5. A little different. 52-68. That's not too much of a difference. I'm not going to cry about that. There's no tears in horse racing. Well, the win should play about 18-1 with maybe some breakage at the most. Minimum is $18. Highest it can play is 1980. JJ had a $15 exacta. Nice. Yeah, I did prefer the 5 and the. I'm with you, Marco Lou. I did prefer the 1 and the 5 over the 6. Luckily, I had enough sense to box that. And I even said, you know how I said when you guys get to write your horses, it's always better. And I even said when I put that bet in that by my own definition that my win bet should be on the 5 and the 6. They're better for the better. And then I said, but I like the 1 more. Who gives a fuck who you like? No one cares who you like. I should have did the right thing. The right thing there was the play to the biggest hit that you could possibly get in the win bet, and that would have been the 1 and the 5. Or I'm sorry, that would have been the 5 and the 6. And what did the 1 ended up going off at? I might have hated that win bet even. He stayed at 9-2. He went up from the 4-1 when I bet him. Buy stock says lately he likes boxing. I know a lot of people think that boxing is wrong. There's always a but. If you're betting, if you're betting inside the box, I do believe boxing is wrong. You know, if every time you make a bet, you're agreeing with the public, boxing is wrong. The more creative and the more outside the box you can get, rules break and boxing gets to be okay. Meaning, if your first, second, third choice, boxing is probably not for you. If you're fifth, sixth, and seventh choice, and you can get there reasonably, you know, there's nothing wrong with boxing. It all depends on where you can get to, where rules are. But I don't mind boxing. I don't mind boxing at all. Let's say honestly, I was not paying attention. I was trying to talk to Trust the Prophets and tell you guys about his show, and I kind of missed the race. Let's see, five tried to go wire to wire. Where did the six come from? I honestly didn't know. I know one came from off the pace, and that was kind of surprised. Oh, one came from dead last. Six right now. I'm saying that six probably he's borderline between stalking and closing right there. I'm gonna put him down as a stalker, and if I see it later and want to go change it after the charts are made, I'm just gonna move this up so I can have this big spot to do the tic tac toe board. We'll put six down as stalking. And it was the four horses. That I thought. So I love my betting board there. I absolutely love my betting board there. Top four horses was the super kind of deal. Okay, I got no problem with that. Thought the five and the six were both plays at a 6-1 or over, I guess. And I probably just made that fit according to what I needed it to. I was trying to get to the one and make the one overlay. But those were my top group. All right, second race. Nice little start off for today. Jay Brum, what's up, man? Aram's looking for those damn daily doubles. Charles looking to pick his spots today. Let's see, what name? What a name for a horse race! The Holy Bull Stakes sounds like a stiff job stakes to you. What you didn't like the outcome in the Holy Bull, or what's up? Or you're trying to link the Holy Bull is that the bullshit of racing? Holy bullshit? I don't get it. I like the results on the Holy Bull. I didn't hit the Holy Bull. I think I was having a confusing day that day trying to figure out that track. I'm not sure I had a good day on Holy Bull. I know I definitely did not have the Holy Bull race. I think that whole day I was going back and forth thinking, is this track favoring inside or is it favoring outside? Is it favoring inside? Is it favoring outside? Yeah, we got the tic-tac-toe board going today. We're going to get it going. We got no excuse to look at shit today. Or I have no excuse. We got a torpedo route race. Off the pace. Unless they get that 25-50 is always got to worry about. Let's see, 6 horses in the field. Non-winners are 2 lifetime. Let's see, 1 is taking a decent drop. 4 races ago would have been a nice race. Stalking day. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Nice race against better. Comes back, non-winners of 2 lifetimes, still 30,000 against better. Slow, average, didn't quite get in position there. 2 races ago, bad rail. Was nowhere near the bad rail. Average, match strides with the fastest winner, went too fast to win, so I do like that race. And then last took another little layoff. Went too slow to win, but tossed head at the start. Not good. I don't know. Running against better. Oh, 5-2. That's the favorite right now. I thought I was reaching for something. I thought I was reaching. I'm not sure. Right now the price. Let me see the other horses. I do think the class drop's definitely going to help. I do think he probably has a valid excuse with the tossing head last race as long as he did that. And the last race, he did go too fast to win. He overall has the right run. He probably is the horse to beat. Big class drops always make me nervous, though. I'm still going to probably have a problem with the price there. See, I'm going to say 2 got the right overall running style. Been running at the basement. Gets the position at the top of the stretch every once in a while. Probably should be about a. He's probably priced pretty close to right. 7-1 probably sounds right on my first thoughts. Let's see. 3 just broke his maiden against maiden claim 12-5. Pretty. That's the basement. Basement's the basement. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. I mean, nice race, but he is stepping up against winners, and there's some horses dropping. Let's see, 4 is out. 5 horse, another one that broke his maiden at the basement. Probably overall right running style. 6, I'd say probably should be considered a player here. And 7 definitely wow, so we got a 6 horse race with basically 4 of the 6 horses 5-2 and 3-1. My guess is there's no upside in this race for me. Trying to beat 4 prices that I'm normally trying to beat is not a good thing. Races like this, I know people love these races, but to me they force you to have a super strong opinion, which I am not going to have here. I got a feeling this is just a pass for me. February 9th. February 9th. Okay, these two horses are coming out of the same race. Actually, the six ran better, but they both were pretty non-threatening in that race. You know what? I keep forgetting how much extra shit I got on my computer that I can look up. I'm so used to just playing the same way forever. Let me look up some things. Especially since I'm leaning that this is not a good race, for my opinion, unless something really changes. And I doubt it. Anything's going to change. There's no reason for me to. Holy shit! It's kind of hard to figure out who won that race with that abbreviation. Oh, it's Boston Princess. The full horse won that race. $20,000 claimer, right running style. There was quite a bit of speed in that race. Oh, there was a lot of speed in that race. I mean, that race looks quite a bit stronger than this race. Let's see. I want to see that tossed head at the start. I want to see what that's about. I'm just digging because there's nothing else to do right here, but it looks like I'm sitting out this race. What? Did I click the right horse? No, that's not. How do I click the wrong horse? And I'm trying to watch replays. Why would I click the wrong fucking horse? Oh my God, am I a special type of person right now? Mystic Sunrise. There it is right there. What? Oh, I'm trying to watch a replay and I didn't. I went back and didn't advance my thing. I'm wondering why the fuck I'm going nuts here. Okay, I am a special person. I knew something didn't make sense. Let's watch that. Let's see. Probably just want to watch the head on if I'm watching a tossed head. What? I seen him come out the gate slower than molasses, but tossed head at the start. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Toss head at the start. I just see him break a day slow. I didn't see his head do anything strange. Let's see. Can I see it from here? I just seen a horse that really didn't run. I don't know about a tossed head. Oh, I can probably finish my betting line here. Let's see. 6 horses. I do think that the I don't really think they should be that. I do think that these 2 horses should be longest two on the board, but I think everyone else. I don't think 3 should be 4-1. I think I need more on the 3. He can win, but I think the 3 is just slightly better. So I think the 3 is a little over bet. And I think these are the main 3 horses. I think it'll be hard to beat all 3 of the chalks to win. And I think it'd be hard to even beat the 167 exacta box somewhere. I just don't think this is for me right here. Yes, I am not special. You just went to Redford Public Schools. Yes, Redford and Detroit. Yes, I did. Not special at all. I think that I graduated from Redford automatically puts me on the spectrum, though. I think that puts me on the spectrum of something. Charles thinks the 3 has the best marks, huh? 3. He's not a short price closer, but he's the horse that I think is going to be the farthest back. And I'm not seeing a lot of speed here. Is my problem with the 3. And he did break his maiden at the base. I want to argue with trying to get you off of 4-1. I just think I need a better price than that. I think there's a chance if he's farther back than 5. I'm a little worried about this pace. There's no killers in here, but I am worried about this pace, and I just think the 3 might be the farthest back. I seen those one tick slower than the fastest winner on the last race, but that was a stalking closing day, so I don't completely trust that. Oh, you think? Wait, am I looking at the? You do not. You think the 3 is going to be the pace? I'm looking. Am I in the right race? Really? You think 3? Wow. Well, you know what? Someone's going to have to be the pace. Someone's. I don't think anyone's been on the pace. So you might be right. You might be right. Now that I'm thinking about it, you could be right, but I don't. I'm still thinking he might be the farthest back. You are right. This is a paceless race, and someone's going to have to get to it, and why not anyone? It might just be a rider's decision. Wow, Z also thinks the 3 will be close to the pace. Well, we'll find out. I got no bet here. Z and Charles is putting the 3 close to the pace. Okay. So Charles is saying that 3 and the 7. Okay. I'll do an over and under. I don't think this 3 will be within 5. So I'll say that you're right if he's within 2. Say Charles, if he's within 2, I'll give you a credit for him being the pace. That's it. I'm just having a hard time, but I wouldn't be shocked because no one really gets the pace here. Wow, Raider for life. Also, I am in the right race, right? This Bella. I kind of leaped in the air or jumped the shadow there, I think. He took a funny step, but you guys are wrong. I'm right. I'm right. Well, it's funny because sometimes these paceless race, it's funny because sometimes when there's no pace in a race or no horse has ever been on the lead, sometimes those end up being a fast race. You know, they take the jockeys just decide they're going to go, and 1 or 2 of them do, and they end up being a fast pace. Right now, that's not it. Right now, we're getting that 20, almost a 25 on the front end. Let's see. I got no bet here. I just want to write this down and write down the fractions. 24 and 4. I'd be worried about them going, possibly being able to go pretty close to wire. 49 and 3. That's a slope. That's what I was kind of worried about. I thought it'd be hard to beat the 1, the 6, and the 7, and I thought there was a real chance 1, 6, 7 makes up the exacta. It was hard to beat them, but the 2 actually did it. 1, 6, 7 were all there, but the 2 did beat everyone. I got him as just a little over bet. I gave him a 12% chance. I'm glad I set out that race. I just didn't think there was much there for me. 1 managed to still get second. 2 was the horse there. Rennes Do with a yes. Nice. What did Rennes Do get? Jan, how's it going, Jan? Yeah, very slow fractions there. Jay, what's up, Jay? Gas station sushi, how's it going? Yeah, super slow pace race. I was worried about that. I just seen a bunch of closers, stalking and closing. I didn't like the betting board either with a 4 horse or 3 of the 4 horses. What were they? Between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2, or 2 to 1 and 3 to 1. I never. Those races to me, they just force you to have a real opinion. Let's see, we had a 2 to 1, a 5. Oh, they did. The odds did change a little bit, so they did bet the 7 to favoritism. So they only had 2 horses at the 2 to 1 to 5 to 2 range. 6 ended up going off at 4 to 1. Probably an okay exacta there, because there's a lot of ways you can make a mistake there. 5 to 1 over 5 to 2. That's probably a decent exacta. I thought it would be a little bit better, honestly. 18 to 1 on the exacta, useful, but I did think it could have been a little bit better. When you consider that 2 horse was going to pay $12 to win, you still beat the 7. What was a 2-7 going to pay? 2.7 was actually paying $1 more than 2.1. Public nailed it pretty good. Jay says, Jockey Alex, I have no idea how. Cantrell? Is that how I say that name? Passed away yesterday. Is that an active jockey, or was that an accident, or just natural causes, or a retired jockey? I don't know my jockeys. Simbo, what's up, Simbo? Oh, is that? Oh, that wasn't a fucking. Brothers are still riding. Oh, that was a. Marco Lou's pointing out that that was a brother special right there. 2-1, both of the Ortiz brothers. Well, they didn't win the first race. That's what I care about so far. That's all I can say. They didn't win the first race. Fartez, what's up, man? 29-year-old second jockey to jockey. Oh, he committed suicide. Oh, he was a rider at Perry Meadows in Canterbury. Mm, wow, young guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he is, but sorry to hear that. Bro did not want to beat his bro. Charles started his Ortiz pick three. Yeah, that's probably why that exacta did not seem like it paid as much as I thought it could have. I didn't think it was going to be huge, but I thought it would be north of 20. I thought it might have been a little bit more. Raider for life. I read should have stayed on the rail. Trying to see if I missed anyone. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Iowa Reds are awful. I don't even know if I ever, what is Iowa Reds? Prairie Metals? I don't know if I ever played Prairie Metals. If I played Prairie Metals ever, I can say I'm not proud of it. How about that? I'm not sure if I ever played that track ever, but if I did, I'll say I'm not proud of it. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Yeah, we already got off to a nice start today. Let's see, how did this race? Two stalked or closed? Looked like two probably stalked. Deep stalk, maybe a close, but I'll put them down as a stalk so far. All right, it does look like he could have been more aggressive on that ride. I'm not complaining. He does look like he could have been more aggressive though. I want to question every ride there. I did not play it. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? Ooh, two took a lot of bumping. I'm watching the head on right now. Two did take a lot of bumping. Five caused a lot of problems. Five bumped that two and three a bit. And I think he made the one steady a little bit. I'm not sure if he bumped the three actually. He definitely bumped the two. Let's see. I want to watch Iran's ride. It didn't look that hustling, but I'm not judging. I'll leave that for my man that does the golf scheme park videos. Because I don't care. I'd rather watch 5-1s win than 5-2s. He might have been the best horse. It does look like the one had to wait quite a bit of the racing, though. I will say that. He angled wide. He was looking for room that whole time. That's probably why it looked like he wasn't as aggressive. Might have still thought he had a measure. I don't think that looked that bad. He might have still had the best horse. It did look like he was waiting for some room on the inside. And honestly, I don't care about that because I know we're not going to get perfect rides every time. That's part of the game. So I wouldn't complain about part of the game that I don't think. Let's just say if you're winning, you got nothing to complain about. Let's just say that. Matt saying could be a dead rail at golf. I hope not. I think he had horses in front of him. If you're talking about that race, I think he had horses that were in front of him, and he kept getting wider and wider, looking for holes that weren't there. That was my thought on it. They always gotta, when you on the rail and you don't have speed, you always gotta play that guessing game of where the hole's gonna open up. Should I stay on the rail, or are the horses that are getting tired gonna suck up on the inside and come back on me? I get why they do that, trying to guess where they gotta be. Let's see, we do got a dirt double going right here, and I might want to take a look at this really seriously. I did think the inside was pretty good yesterday. The one in the late race ran around and hit. I missed the exacta, but in hindsight, I shouldn't have even played that exacta with the 2 and the 4. I think 7 or 6 got second. But I don't know. I thought the inside ran good with that race. And in the other race where that 4 beat my 2, that 4 only ran one race, got Lasix, long layoff, had Ortiz. He came from dead last, but I really don't think the 2 stopped running. I think that was just a case of a horse without form, or, not being on the paper. I'm okay with that close, and really that was a 1-3 post position. So I'm actually okay with that. Thinking that the inside's still good. And then the other race that came in 8-9. 3 didn't run a lick. But 8, I watched that race again, and 8 did have the inside. But I don't know. I think I still want to go with the inside right now. What's up, Mo? How's it going? Are you looking for a Mahoney Valley tips? I got nothing there, man. The chat room might be able to help, though. But I'm just doing Gulfstream today. Welcome to the show, and what's up, man? Masood, what's up, man? Let's see. 1 is hard to get to on paper. First race out, 1 race sample. Let's just say he made it around the track safely. Second race out, I got the inside being good that day. Had the 10 hole. I don't think he had a chance to run his best, although that was probably his best race that he ran. But it wasn't a good race. Slow, slow, slow. I got him running against the inside bias. Dropping in class, and after those 3 races, I'd say, yeah, he should be dropping in class. Showed a little bit of improved speed, but still hard for me to get to. It has the inside. The inside is traditionally good at Gulfstream, but kind of hard for me to get to. Two's first race around the first race of his career wasn't great. Early pressing day, just average, slow, slow. Made it around. That's good enough. Next race out to me was an improvement, but still just average, average, slow. And last race, it was an inside day. It was an early pressing day. He comes out the gate 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and then he bore out and walked off and eased. Holy shit, 9-5 for that? Would you want to take 9-5 on a horse that couldn't finish the race? Dude, I think that's a real negative. Me thinking that the inside of the track was good that race and he still bore out. All right. I love you, horse players. If that's where you want to go, that's where you want to go. I love you. I love horse players. He can win. If the field's that bad, he can win. But Jesus Christ, would I take that price on this horse? Hell no. I'd rather sit out and just say that's my spot and I can't play it. Let's see. I hate route to sprint, but I do like the marks on the 3. I just hate route to sprint. 4 races ago, really nice race. I thought it was an inside day, stalking closing day, going too fast to win against the bias. I like that race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was. Got off a little slow, average, average. Nice race. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day, wrong running style. He's just a off the pace type of horse. He was too far back that day. I'm fine with that race. And last race, stalking day, went too fast to win at a route. 9-1 to me, he's a better option than the 2, but I don't like route to sprint. I know what's better for a betting, better and long-term profits. Put it that way. I know what's better for a gambler. Listen, the 4 only ran 1 race. Pretty ugly running line, taking a drop. A lot of these horses, by the way, are taking drops in class. A very ugly running style. I got him running against the bias. There's horses you can get to off the excuse, and there's some I can't. I can't. I just can't. I would need way more than 9-1 on that race. That's a pretty ugly race. Let's say five's coming from a track that I just straight out do not respect. I can't get to them. I don't have marks. I just can't get there. I'm not getting there at 4-1. I just can't get there. Six, I'll say six at least. Speed figure wise is a sign of life. I don't like speed figures, but I will admit speed figures do mean something. I just don't like them. That's why I say he's a sign of life. But fuck. Seven, I can't get to first time. Well, first time starters at a big price. If he'd be a throw-in at the most. I got no way to price him. I will say that the 2 and the 8 probably looks like the best on paper. I got to admit that I could see why they're betting the 2. Default. There's nothing else in here. I think 2 and the 8 should be the favorite here. Ugh, I hate to say that. I got a feeling, but I got a feeling there's nothing in this race I want to do. Oh my God. For me to even give these two horses a 25% chance, I want to vomit in my mouth. I just can't. He'll have to improve. I can't see it. I just can't get to it. With one being on the inside, I'm going to say one got some upside to improve. Hard for me to say it. I do think he's an overlay. 3, I hate route to sprint, but I'll give him a 15% chance, and I think he's a decent overlay. There's some spots I can see you getting to in this race, but let's see, who's the 5? This horse, even at a 5% chance, is an overlay. I mean, 4 does have the. I just. I'll put him up to 5. I still can't get there. That's my betting line right there. That would make 3 a huge. That would make 3 a big overlay here. 3-1 would be a big overlay. This is a dirt race. There is no real speed in this race unless the 7 shows speed or the 5 goes back to his first race. I don't know why looking up to see what this field was would make me think that boring out. I don't think I have to look up that. The only reason I'm still looking at this race if I can get the 3 or the 1 to be first or second. That's the only reason I have not given up on this race, by the way. They are not bad. And I'm even thinking about box or not boxing. I'm thinking about betting the 3 to win here. I think I leave out the 8 just because the outside of the track. I'm going to do this. I want to test the inside of the track. Dude, I'm betting such. I think I'm going to play this on the low side because I might even play this on my lower than low side actually. Which that's what I'm having a hard time with. Because I don't want to hit something that I think is going to be big and I get underpaid. And I will bet the 3 for more. And I will bet the 3 for more on both. Is there any chance? I'm thinking there's a chance that the. Yeah, I want that too. That's $4 base bet. It's $16 base bet, but I'm playing it. I'd be playing at different prices. You know what? I don't think this race is worth that much. God, I think those are good tickets though. I don't think this race is worth that. I don't think I want to bet that much for that $16 base ticket. But I still want to play the other one. So I'm trying to force the 1 and the 3 first and second. Then I come back and get a 1-3 exacta box also for less. Whoop, submit. Nah. Come back here and get this ticket. I want this 3 horse to win. Let's see, Gas likes the 4 horse here. Come on, bring this 1 or 3 with the 2. I think the 8 gets beat on the far outside if he does. Come on, keep running with this 1 because I'm not sure the 3 is going to run. Kind of. One's trying. Come on, one. Two. Fall apart with this two, and I think I hit this. Fall apart. Bust a nut with this two. Come on, you're drifting. Let them drift. Come on, one. Let's go. Get this one home. Come on, one. Don't stop. I don't think. Come on, one. Give me a little bit of fight. Little bit of fight. Little bit. Fuck you. Ran out of time. Fuck you. I wanted that one. I wanted that one, you motherfucker. Goddamn horse racing. Who cries about them stiffing fucking horses? They don't stiff no goddamn horses. This was a race you could have stiffed like crazy and the commission would have never looked at you. Goddamn racing commission. Fuck you. I love that spot. Oh, I needed a one to be in second so bad there. Oh, it's just Gulfstream that inside. I needed the 8 to either get beat on the outside or I needed the 2 to just blow the line. And I was hoping that the 2 would bolt and take the 8 completely out. Ryan C, what's up? Yeah, I did want that one. That would I knew that would have been a nice one. Even if the one would only got second. I even think the 2 won. I priced that exact. I think that exact was paying pretty decent. 35 to 1. Well, I'm glad I threw out the big punch. I'm glad I threw out this $16 base bet and only played this one with this one a little bit. So I actually saved a lot of money there. All right, I honestly don't mind that race. I mean, I thought I could have had a nice ticket. I thought I was going to hit that ticket. I really did. Jan said it was done 15 seconds ago. Yeah, because I'm on a delay. I'm screaming while you guys already know the results. I got what I wanted. As long as I got a ride out of one of my 2 shots that I was trying to do something with, I'm pretty happy. Or, I'm fine. As long as, you're getting the horses. If you would have asked me which one I thought was the safer, I thought the 3 was the safer than the 1, by the way. And that's why I hate route to sprint. This horse had great marks, but I hate route to fucking sprints. I hate them. I mean, this should have been a field where the 3 horse, with these marks, in my opinion, should have ran. This was a fairly weak fucking field. Charles is starting to hate golf. Dude, I love Gulfstream. It's just my spot, man. Oh, I needed you to vote. Yeah. Blair got the conspiracy feeling of that they So what's the benefit? I'm going. Hey Blair, I want to go down the rabbit hole. Why did they pull him last race when he was $1.60 on the wire? Why would they pull him to come back and win at the same odds that he was last time? What? Why would they do that? Who are they feeling? Who are they fooling? You mean they just stiffed the horse to come back, win the next race at the same odds? I want to go down that rabbit hole. Me and Blair's putting on tinfoil hats. I'm fucking with you, Blair. What is your van? Oh, did I keep saying? Oh, he walked off. He didn't get vanned off. He walked off. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, I can't wait. By the way, I don't like championship meet. I can't wait till the Ortiz brothers is gone too. I imagine we'll get back to our crazy regular Gulfstream as soon as the brothers are gone. Joshua says Ortiz Park is my favorite track. Oh yeah, but I don't. J-Rum, yeah, I need one of those horses to go away. Pipe. I don't know if pipe dream's the right word. Yeah, he wasn't going to beat him that race, but give me a little bit longer of a race, he would. I think he would have got second. It's just a weak. I mean, it's a weak field. I'll take those plays all day long. And shit, they only went 22-3. I wish they went a little bit faster. They go 22-1. I think the one gets there. What did they go for the second call? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, they won 45-4 the second call, so it wasn't the fastest pace, but it wasn't a super slow pace either. And they were tired. Yeah, he wasn't going to catch him. I kind of didn't, but he was close to catching the 8. He didn't have to bet. He didn't have to beat the 2 for me. He only had to beat the 8. Pipe dream, pipe dream. I'll still make the plays. I'm still happy with those plays. It's not like I'm supposed to have the 2-8 exacta. I played the only spot I could have got there. Either that or sit out. I thought that was a fair play. I did want to click back to see if the try was playable in my opinion, and no. $18 for 50 cents, no. Charles says no value today. Oh, except for the first race. First race was a nice hit. But yeah, the next two. What was the second race? I don't even remember what the second race was. Let's see, 2-1 wire to wire here. What was the second race? I do not remember. Oh, you know what? Second race a 5-1 won, but the exacta wasn't that great. It was okay, and that was a no bet for me. Yeah, 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 Charles. I'll make that play. If the one gets second, I look really smart. Although I know there's probably some people that are thinking, "Hey, I played the 2-8, and I think that tells me that I think your play is pretty weak for a $5 exacta kind of deal." I'd rather have a losing ticket than hit that ticket kind of deal. I just to me, I just look at the game long term. Oh, Jabram is saying that one was only close because the two and the eight slowed down for me to get excited. Maybe. I'm not buying it, Jabram, but maybe. If they did a great job because I was pretty excited. I was pretty excited. All right, let's see. Gulfstream. Oh, we did have a dirt, but I didn't even look at the double. Let's see. They're betting the one and they're betting the four here. This is 7 furlong sprint. One is overall a router. Last race, he was pretty close to the pace on the sprint, and the other sprint that I see him running, he did not run. I hate route the sprint, and just watching that three, not even do anything last race makes me hate route the sprint again. Just redoubling down that I hate route the sprint. But 4 races ago, okay race. If I'm right about the rail being bad that day, I gave him an excuse for that. He did improve next race out, getting third on a 1 race sample, and another 1 race sample. And then last race, the inside I thought was good. He matched strides with the slowest winner, so not the fastest pace, only being 1 length behind. And then average. Doesn't excite me, but with the inside, normally I just hate route to sprint, though. Ugh. Just absolutely hate it. Two used to have some speed, but it's been a while. Let's say 4 races ago, 1 race sample. Okay. Comes back, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, but the pace he actually closed. I tend to be looking for speed and stalkers at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, stalking day was just slow, too slow to win anything that day. Doesn't really excite me. And then last race, another early pressing day, and again, he was just too slow to do anything. I can't get excited about the two other than the inside. Let's see. Two races ago, early pressing day, average, average, average. Okay, I can at least understand that race. Then the last race was just a one race sample. Probably faster than the one, or probably faster than the two, might even be faster than the one. I'd say he's at least interesting to me. Four horse last race went to a route, but this is a sprinter. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. He still went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. Again, he goes too fast to win. A little annoying because the next race was a one race sample. The next two races are both one race samples. Although this does look like a fast ass pace for a route. Five, I hate the running style for the five. There's a chance that he could be way too far back. Seven is I like his marks in the race last race, but he's a route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. And he's going to be farther outside. And you know what? 6 is route to sprint. I know it's 7 furlongs, but I'm a little interested in the 3 and the 4. Well, wait a minute. 4 is 8 to 5. Four is the best sprinter on paper. Hold up. I want to look up some things. I think I got a ton of time here. Let's see. Racing forms. He went up to 12.5. How tough was this field? He didn't even get the lead. Why did he not get the lead there? Was it the step up was too much? Let's see. January 22nd. I'm trying to dig a little bit deeper. 7th race. Could have been this horse that won. Pure Spaghetti. Or it could have been, God, Psycho Shack. It could have been either one of those. Pure Spaghetti or Psycho Shake. I'm not sure which one that is by that abbreviation, I think. Let me look that up. I can look that up real quick. Let's see, what date was that and what am I looking up? January 22nd race. I got 7th race. Okay, so Psycho Shack won that race. And that the horse that won the race that the 4 ran and didn't do good 2 races ago. That horse was a $50,000 dropper who just won a $40,000 race, who in the $50,000 race earned a heart. He went wire to wire and he went fast. So I think that helps the 4's chances. Although I'm building a case for a favorite, which is never good. But I do think the 4 is going to be rough here. And then this race, that does look like a pace. He's not really a router. That does look like a 23-1 is probably fair. 45 feels pretty fair. I want to see if he was running against any other heart horses or where that pace might have been super. Why did he seem to have to go that fast, maybe? Just trying to figure out some things. Seventh race. That was the seventh race, too. Who won that race? Something like this. Something like, man, trying to figure out these abbreviations are rough. Good. Rhymes like dimes won that race. Fuck, in fact, that horse just been running an allowance 1X. He won a 35,000. I got a feeling he's just been running against some although I'm just now realizing, wait a minute. He ran in the same race. Yeah, I think I'm interested in the 3 and the 4. He ran in the same race. I gotta go to the restroom. I'm gonna go fill up Kiki. Can I come? Can I come and fill you up real quick? I hope your mom's watching. I hope Martha's watching so we can throw up. Oh, did you get them cookies? Oh. See, Marco Lewis says Floor is going to wire at Oaklawn. Let's see, but what can I do with my opinion that I want to be on the 3 and the 4? Three's easy. 3 can be anything with the 3. Yeah, I got to work around the chocolate chips for Bentley. They're not chocolate? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, man. I would have gave you more. Bentley's my new diet patrol. Every snack I get, I give him a good piece of it. Why? I'm trying to get skinny. He's scared about getting yelled at by the vet. She doesn't want to be a bad puppy mom, I guess. Let's see. 4-1-1-4 is obviously a no-go. 1-3-3-1 is still okay. Oh, three. That's playable. 3-1. I wasn't sure that. Oh, one actually went up to 7-2. I did not realize that. That's why that stayed playable. 4-3-3-4 is okay. I'd probably throw the 2 in, just hoping that the inside's good with the 3. Oh, with the 2. Three to win. Let's see. I would. Yeah, I can also go 1-4. 2 with the 1-4. If I did that, I'd do that for less, though. This is my main part of the bet. Yeah, that's my main. King off the 3 is my main part. Everything else is secondary. 2 with the 1-4 and the 3. So basically, I'm keying off. I see it. I could do a win bet on the 2, but I don't want to be I think I'm just going to put a little bit more on the 3. I like the 3 better. I am playing this race though. Oh, key box. Use the 5. I don't want to use the 5. No, I don't want to use the 5. No, he just got barely nothing. I didn't give him a cookie yet. I gave him nothing today. Let's see. Marco Lou remembers Inside Parker has pure speed, but dies. He does. I just think that he ran against a monster or got some excuses in the last 2 races. I'm hoping he does. I'm kind of hoping that he's on the downside because 3's coming out of that same race and was closer to the pace. So I'm hoping that 3 is just the better horse. 3's also going to be closer to the rail, and I like that. I don't mind if the 4 doesn't run or gives it up pretty fast. That's why I kind of threw in the 2. And actually, 2 is getting to be a better price where I might do a win ticket if he keeps creeping up there. Because I can see that the 1, the 3, and the 4 all gets in a suicide, and that puts the 2 as the horse that will benefit on the inside. Let's see, 7 I just don't like. I'm not getting out there. 6, I don't like 6 for the win either. I think I'm 5. I'm harder on the 5 than they are. Let's say I'm putting that win bet on the 2 also. I talked myself into it at 12-1. I don't think 12-1 is where he should be. Though I did bet it a little bit, not half, but a little bit less. Not half less. I probably do see it roughly around here. PDT, what's up, man? Who got some plays here? Let's see. Gas station sushi. Race 4, he likes the 3. Looks like at 7-1 and the 4 at 7-2. Looks like you'll get the 7-1 on the 3 if I'm reading that, but you won't get the 7-2 on the 4. Come on, I want 2 to stay on the inside. I want 3 to. I was hoping 3 would be faster than the 4. I want the 3 to run, but I want the 4 to give me an out. Or not the 4, the 2 to give me an out. I'm not sure the 2's running, so. Come on, 3. Keep it going on the inside. Ah, shit. It's signed Parker. It looks like he's running him off this feet, but the 2 looks interested if the 2 can get going. 3's done. 7's super interested. I just did not like this 7. Holy shit, is he interested? Yeah, I got nothing here. Let's 3 re-rallies, but 3 being a front speed, I don't know how the hell he can re-rally. 7 is not going away. Holy shit, I did not like the 7 horse. I did not like, you know what? I did not like the 7. I did not like the 6. How the hell did the 3 back off the pace and re-rally? I did not like the 5. Is this the first dirt race at Gulfstream? I usually don't jump on a bias after one race. That looked too weird with this 3 horse. That looked too weird. And I usually don't get beat by 3 horses that I hate. Seven got nice marks. Route to sprint. I usually don't get beat by 3 horses that I fucking hate. Although last race it did come in 2-8. 8 did hold on for second. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go jumping around. Let's see. Elaine had the 7. Nice hit, Elaine. Stephen Marshall boomed on those hearts. Yeah, I tried him in the race before. In this race, I refused. Bluekin with the kaboom. JJ looks like he might have hit the 7. 4 died again, like Marco Lou said. What's up, Anthony? 632. He liked the 6. Huh. Dude, the horse that I thought looked weird in that race. 3 had the lead, or 3 went for the lead. Looked like he was put away. Looked like he was put away to not having a chance in hell. And then I thought he angled to the outside and automatically got and then re-rallied. I thought that looked weird. I don't know. I'm going to watch this replay really close. I might be digging somewhere here. Might not be good for me to be digging. So I'm not even sure if we got another dirt sprint, but Kenneth says it was just that the 7 got first run on the 4. I mean, it could be. We know it's signed Parker does quit. Marco Lou does point that out. He called that he was going to have the lead to the stretch and then die. 97 to 1 on that exacta. Nice, really nice exacta hit. But then if it's outside, the one angled outside at 25 to 1 last race, the 8 got second, but then the 2 but 2 could have been the best. I don't know. Dude, when you go down these bias rabbit holes, sometimes you just confuse the hell out of yourself. I don't know. I want to watch that replay. 1 didn't run a lick. Let's see. Kenneth says, I'm reaching 3 only looked like a rally because the 4 is a crippled. I'll watch the race again. I thought he made up lengths again. And then the 5 just came late. That was never involved in the pace and just beat a tired 3. Now, I might be reaching. I don't have problems disagreeing on how we view a race. I definitely don't have problems with that. And I will admit, I can be reached. It's just a lot of times on the dirt at Gulfstream, I don't get beat. I don't think I usually have that bad of an opinion where I get beat by 3 horses that I just can't get to. And to me, thinking that the track might be okay outside make this race make sense. But if I believe that the rail's good, this race makes 0 sense to me. Even with the 4 horse being a cripple. Then I thought the 3 and the 1 should have done better. And I thought the 2 should have ran. I thought the 2 had a good shot to ran. I don't know. Maybe my view was just so bad that race. That's why I usually don't jump ship on a bias after 1 race. Although that race looks so strange to me. If there's another, I don't think there's another dirt race, so I can protect myself. Let's see. This was a Tapeta race. And I will say that, yeah, 4 could just be a crippled, but that doesn't explain the 1 not doing anything. The 1's well off, although this is the backstretch. This is the backstretch. The top, this is the stretch. One was coming at him on the outside. Look, 3 is running. 5 just takes it from the 3. I think 3 re-rallied. 3 was keeping pace with the 6. 5 just was coming faster. I don't think the 3 stopped running. I want to watch that replay, but I don't mind disagreeing with Keith on that one. I think I'm going to end up disagreeing with Keith on that one, but handicappers are supposed to disagree to get to horses. We'll never know. You'll never know what's right or wrong. But if it gets one person to big ticket faster, it's worth doing it. But it's funny because I'm watching this like we got a bunch of dirt races ahead, and I don't think we do. So it might not even matter. It might not even matter. What's up, Attila? Bluekin had a nice hit. Done for today. Exact had the exact on a key. Nice, Bluekin. Well done, man. 2 did get a horrendous break. I think he might have reared. But this is what concerned me. 3 did not run. 4, I'm going to say 4. I agree. 4 might just be a crippled. But look, 3 is on the inside. And 3 looks like he's completely put away. Unless I see this race a little bit different a second time. 3 looks completely put away here. 3's still falling back. 7's pulling forward. It looks like the 1 in the 6. It looks like everyone's going to pass the 3 here. 3's on the rail. 1 kind of got steady there. Now 3 angles off the rail, and to me, he looks like he quickens. And yes, 4 is falling back, but 3 is still keeping pace with the 6 and still running, and 5 is just tearing down the center of the track. I don't know. I want to make a case that the outside might be okay. But I still don't know if I got another race to matter. 5 went to his face at the start. That's not good. Let's see where they are on the back stretch. Three is on the rail. Okay, he is on the rail. He's on the rail. He looks dead here to me. Then he gets outside of it, and he just looks like he re-rallies. I don't know. I might be seeing something that's not there. I have no problem with that. Then he looks like he's making a little bit of a move, keeping up, and he gets forced to the inside, and then he gets V. I don't know. If there's another race, I'd be willing to play the outside. Put it that way. I'll be willing to play the outside if there's another dirt race, especially if there's another sprint. I'm not sure if there's Ed. Yeah, he did keep running, and I did see that Marco Lou. I did see that he went to his face. All right, 7 beat me there. I don't like route to sprint. I didn't like the outside. 4's been quitting. Got no problem with that. I didn't key off of him. I played dirty inside. Part of me wants to believe that the inside's not good right now. I don't know. Part of me wants to believe that. Let's see. Do we got another dirt race? I bet we don't. Because when I get excited, they won't give me another one. We got a dirt route race, and dirt route and dirt sprints do not always have to play the same way. They just don't have to. Yeah, I don't know. But Kenneth's also right that, 7 had perfect trip for when 4 fell out of it. He did. He was in perfect position. So it could have just been he had the perfect position. There's always different ways to Or it's funny how the human just watches things and it could be different, or well, racing right there is interpretation. It's not like we're watching facts there, what happened in a race. Oh, you guys are getting 10 inches of snow and got to get your liquor store? Go, Kathy. When you play hearts on your seven, waiting for the jockey to change a getting a rating trip, that's a hard angle for Charles. Yeah, the jockey switched on the seven, conserved energy today. Nice ride at a price play, Charles also says. By the way, I got no problem with the seven horse winning. I just couldn't get there because I was building a case for the inside of the track. Actually, I'm supposed to celebrate that my best mark was part of the winners. If I'm just looking at my pure best marks, hearts, it would have put me on the seven and the four. And those were the two horses that I should have been looking at. So I never have a problem when a horse win. I'm just prejudiced against route to sprint, and I generally think there's an inside bias. But as far as my marks and excuses, it's like Scotty says. Yeah, the information is all there. You got to interpret it. But then again, I always laugh and say, hey, you could say that about every publication, the racing form, the program. They all got the winners. But really, if I'm just looking at the bet, so I got no problem with the seven winning. I wish I didn't, but or I wish I didn't have the prejudices. Okay, we got some Tapeta sprints. And if Gulfstream just gave us more dirt racing, maybe we could figure out what we think about the track today. I'm not going to know how to label the track after two races. Sometimes these bias calls are really rough to make. Let's see, the one horse is mostly a router. I just don't like route to sprint. Four races ago, earned a heart. I got no problem with, it's my best marks for a reason. He came back, ran a nice second on a stalking closing day. He comes back, showed decent speed, tried to go wire to wire on another stalking closing day. Those were at Tampa where speed has not been great on the turf routes, but I still myself don't like route to sprint. Let's see, two's lightly erased, just kind of hard for me to get to one way or another. Two races ago, I just got a one race sample. Oh no, not even a one race sample. That's supposed to be one year. I marked that wrong. That's supposed to be 1 year. Eh. And then last race, I just got an early pressing day, and he was just slow, slow, slow. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta, by the way, sprints. So he does not excite me. The two. Three only ran one race, ran on early pressing day, had absolutely no speed, gave him an asterisk. Uh, cut into the leaders. Probably a nice rally. Definitely, I could see him stepping forward off of that race. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, other than I got a problem with 8 to 5 on a horse that after one race, I think that running style is kind of bad. But I also know that after one race, that's not necessarily his running style. But 8 to 5 is my problem with him. Let's see well, I like the 4's race 2 back where he went too fast to win, but then I'm noticing that he just ran with the 3, and the 3 did beat him. But I still like my hearts. Let's see, 5's coming out of that same race. So the 5, the 4, and the 3 are all coming out of that February 2nd race. First race out on the 5 went too fast to win. Second race out. Should not have got an asterisk from me. I had that the rail was bad. I was looking at the start instead of the post position when I gave him that asterisk. So that asterisk was not deserved. Still an okay race. He went fast, average, and fell apart, pulled up. Then last race, he was decent in the pace. I could see him. Lots of speed. The 8 got a fair shot here. 7 got the right running style. Just annoying that he got 1 race samples. Kind of a tough race right here. Kind of a tough race. My main opinion is 3. I can see winning, but not for me at that price. Let's see, 2 would be the horse that I can't get to. Wow, he's 6-1. Wow, 4 I do not think should be 17-1. I can give him a 10% chance, and he shouldn't be 10-1, 17-1. 6 can win this race, but he's definitely has to improve. Probably think he's fine at 7-1 though. If I got enough time before I finish this, I want to look up a couple things. Cause 7, other than him running that I don't like that he did not win that 12-5, but he went right back up to maiden special weight. I want to see what was running that day. Was that just a bunch of first-time starters, or were there something there where I could get a gauge of what that race was? Let's see, go documents. I want to dig a little bit more. I got a lot of time today, probably too much time. February 3rd, I'm looking for. Oh, shit, I'm looking up the wrong stuff, actually. I want to look up the racing form. Who did he run with in the 3rd race? Little Jewel won that race. He was off for years. I remember that race. That horse just came back and aired. I mean, he really aired. I do remember that race. Did he air because it was a weak field, or did it air because he was a really nice horse? Let's say 20-1 is a price to fuck around and find out. I will say that. That is a fuck around and find out price if you want to. Yeah, one unless it's a total meltdown. I can't get to the one. I definitely can't get to one at 8 to 1. I mean, one for me to put that the three should be even 2 to 1. I'm not sure. I'm okay with saying the four should be 2 to 1. Okay, with saying this horse should be 17%. I'm not. I can't get to the three. Three beats me. The four and the eight horse, or the four and the seven is who I'm interested in here. Well, really, I should be interested in the 4, the 7, and the 9 based on that. I could. I just wish I knew what the three was. It's not that I don't like them. Could go there. These are the main horses that I want to use. Four should not be 15 to 1. And I don't think this seven should be 25 to 1. Still deciding how I want to play this race because I don't know what to do with the three. And I don't know how aggressive I want to be here. I almost think this is the bet that I want to do. Why do I keep putting up the wrong fucking number? It's 4, 7, and 6. Everywhere I got the 9, it's a 6. I honestly don't think those are good bets. I think I'm just going to do it with the win bets because I don't think I can. I think my exactas are. I don't want to use the three. I really don't want to. Five, I understand, but three, I really don't want to use. I'm betting more on the 4 and the 6, and then the 7. So if I'm right, I think I got about a 30. 37%. Let's just say I need better than 2-1. Worst outcome would be the 6 winning if I bet them all the same, but I didn't. Yeah, that's way better than 2-1. So at least I don't mind that bet. I would have had to be more really creative for the exactas. Let's see. What do you guys got? Gas likes the 6. I'm hoping that the 7 or the 4 is the fastest, but I want only one of them. 5 got the lead. 4 can't go with the 5 again. I thought the only reason 4 couldn't go with the 5 last time because of the. Fuck you, 4. Come on, 7. Let's go. Yeah, I think 7's dead. Get this 5 out of there. Come on, 6. Nah, I got no shot. All my horses I thought ran. Come on, 6. Nah, 8's going to get there. Okay, I did not see the 6 ran okay. So did everyone ran. 3 was the winner. Pace was hot. Pace was definitely hot. Who got second? Couldn't have been the 1. It came in 3. Wasn't the 5. Was it 8 got second? 3, 8? 3, 8, 6, I think that came in. 8 was an overlay. Pace was pretty hot, and the 3 came off the pace. 8 was an overlay. My 7 was an overlay. 6 was an overlay, I thought. 4 was an overlay. I gave the 3 and the 5 the best chance to win, but I did not trust my opinion on the 3 one way or another. For me to have won that, I would have had to just decided to key off the favorites and play the overlays, really. That's the only path there with that betting board. And I'm not even sure. 3-8 probably is okay. What could you have played? If you settled on the 3, could you have played this even? 3-6 is 22-1. 3-8 is 33-1. 3-7 is 55-1. Yeah, you could have played the overlay with the 3s. I don't think you could have turned them around though. 3 and the 5. 3 and the 5 with 4 horses. That's an $8 ticket. You get some options at 22-1. You got a $16 option. You definitely can't turn it around. Some of them are not that. Yeah, I'm trying to wonder. I did get out of the exacta because I knew the race wasn't worth that much for me. Let's see. That's what I did do, and only. There's not much difference between the 6 and the 8. They were both going to rate. They were going to both rate. 7. I was hoping 7 would be fast, and I just bet the 7 because of I thought that horse could have been good. And I just did not think he was 30 to 1. Okay. I'm okay with that bet. 5 I knew was fast. But I really wasn't interested in doing exactas with him. I wrote them down, and I knew I didn't want to go that direction. Five's already beat the 2 or the 4. 4 I just didn't think. I thought with that bump and steady that he might have had room for improvement. 3, I got no problem with the 3 winning. I just thought he was overbet and I couldn't get there. 2 I did not like. 1 I did not like. Yeah, I think I either had to try to beat him because there's no way I take the 3. I knew I didn't want to take the 5. They're all lightly raced, so they could have all improved. Hey, tough race. Tough race. Larry says that was a hard-earned money there. Oh, easy money, that was hard. What's up, Big Chief? Marco Lou got some help from the Stewarts. That must be at Oaklawn, huh? Roland says tough race. Yeah, that was definitely a tough race to handicap. You really got to be right about. I thought the 5 was kind of a possibly beatable. 3, just not knowing what the 3 was made the race to me. Maybe I should have sat out that race because I could have answered the questions on the 3. I stand by that. I don't think he should have been 8 to 5 or whatever he was, but he was the winner. Eight and 6, I gave the same chance to, so I really don't have a problem. I thought they were both the same horse. I thought 6 was the safer of the 2. I'm kind of looking at it like, well, the 6 horse ran at $25,000 last race, and the 8 horse ran at 40. But they both just recently. That to me, both of them are the same horses either way. They were both dropping from maiden special weight. One went to 40, one went to 25,000. Neither of them ran. They ran second and third here. The big story of that race was just not being able to decide what the 3 was. Rahim, what's up, man? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. What is up, Big Chief? How's it going, man? Let's see. Let's watch this replay. We only got one track today. I got what I wanted out of the 7. Could have possibly seen this pace being this fast too and looking for a close. 3 was closer to the pace than I thought. Wow, he did that's why I always say it's always dangerous to put a horse in a running style after one race. He's way closer to the pace than I thought. 4 was a little bit farther back than I thought. 6 and 8 was probably roughly. I thought both of them were stalkers. A lot of horses had a chance. Even 4 was coming. 5 didn't give up till late. 6 was coming. Yeah. My head's getting cold. Ah, how reliable is the Brisnet track bias steps stats? Let's just put it this way. Big Chief, I'd say pretty reliable because all they do is scrape data. I don't know if they have eyes looking at all these tracks. So I would say, and I'm a biased player. That's what I am. That's what I consider myself. So but I always put this, I can't prove a bias and I can't disprove a bias. All I can say is what's responsible for my biggest hits is my belief in believing in them. So that's why I believe in them. With that being said, I think their reports on the ultimate PPs are better than nothing. And in my opinion, you're either a biased player or you're not. And if you're a real biased player where all your decisions is in the scope of how the track's playing, you're probably not going to like them and you'll probably go to going on your own direction. If you're one of these, sometimes you watch other handicappers and they're like half-ass biased players. They'll say, hey, the inside's winning this amount and it'll be a good amount. And then they'll still like a horse better on the outside, kind of half-ass, where they're not as dug in as I am. I'd say their reports are probably fair enough. I usually say because I used to get the Brisnets ones when I just downloaded them off my ADWs. I don't like that they separate each track by the distance. Like they do the 5 furlongs and only the 5 furlongs ratings, then the 5.5, and then the 6, and then the 6.5 and the 7s. I group them on. I group them all together. When I'm doing them on my own, generally I can spot a bias developing faster than them. So depending on how serious you want about being a bias player, I would look at them like they're just scraping data. Where if you keep your own notes, you'll have those days where you think it's an inside bias, but they're all favorites and they were all can't lose favorites. And you might not have marked that down as a bias kind of deal. So the more you want to go bias route, the more you're going to want to do it yourself kind of deal. If that makes sense to you. And then the other thing why I don't like them, like I do all of mine in just sprints because I want a bigger sample. Because a lot of days, you might have 1 5.5 furlong race on the dirt, 1 6 furlong, 1 7, where they just put each of those 3 in a different category where I just look at them like they're all sprints. And that's how I'm able to spot them a little bit faster, or sometimes quite a bit faster. So, yeah, 7 furlongs and under is a sprint to me. Now, the more you go into it, and I want to argue with someone that does all their work and they got their foundation and everything, and they've been charting and doing that, you got to make your own definitions and go that way. No, 7.5 always runs closer to a mile. It's not even close. And you will find different rules at different tracks. You will find different rules at different tracks where it might not be the case, but in general, 7.5 plays closer to the route times than it does the sprint times. But like everything when racing, man, you just got to know that value, and there's no right or wrong. but collecting data that gets you outside the box is bigger than not, or is better than not. Put it that way. And the more work you do, remember, you're just the edges are so small. But I always tell people that casinos were built with like a 2% edge. So, but if you're if you're just going down the road and just deciding if you want to be a half-ass biased player or a true believer, you want to put the tinfoil on your head like I do. You will be looking at biases way different than other people. And I think you said you're a new player, so you probably don't have the foundation to be the tinfoil guy, complete bias guy that I am. I got years and years of foundation and years of giant hits that I can contribute to it being right for me. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so I got like, no matter how bad it gets for me, I still got that foundation of where the belief comes from. Well, yeah, gas station sushi says there's definitely right and wrong with your play. But I'm talking about for data, going down the directions, even if it ends up being a blind alley, is probably more right than it is wrong. Or maybe you're disagreeing with that. I just believe that grabbing your own stuff is probably more right than it is wrong. Marco Lewis says it. Keep the data that is important to you. That's my first step where I would go. Like the newer you are, I would probably keep rate. If you're using Speed Figure, I would keep a Speed Figure database, that kind of stuff. If that's where I was at, trying to be an expert in that, I would try to put in some notes with some trip notes and that sort of stuff. You know, class, if you wanted to keep a database based on class, I'd keep a track of when races at low levels came up tougher than average because there was more droppers in it, and it was that class division by name only because all the droppers dominated first, second, third, and fourth position. In that race, you could probably catch winners off of. You got to be creative. You definitely got to be creative and figure out how to get outside the box, though. Yeah, C Money says at least you're tracking or creating your own data. You'll find out what's useful and unuseful. Like the newer the handicapper you are, even though I love biases and stuff, when you're writing, you're having a day, they're great. But when you're bouncing back and forth, you know, like for instance, I don't know if you were here when that 7 horse won a couple races ago on the dirt. Like my belief in the bias at Gulfstream didn't even allow me to look at him, kind of deal. So he was a nice winner at 13-1. He earned some of my best marks, but because I don't like route to sprint, and my first inclination is to bet the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream, I didn't even have a fair shot to catch that horse. You know, and you will. That's frustrating for a new person, but it's not frustrating for me. It's just a spot that I couldn't have got to. I'll say nice winner. He was a very nice winner. It may make me think about how the tracks might be playing different today, but honestly, I had no shot to hit him winner because of my belief. Like, remember the name of the game is trying to get where others aren't at. And that's where I think most good players would agree what you got to do to get where other people can't and to cash big tickets that make you a long term winner. You don't want to be hitting races. Every time you hit, you don't want to be saying like, oh, that was a little hit, or I shouldn't have did that, or it's better than, bank interest, or it makes me be able to play the next race. You don't want to hit tickets like that kind of deal. Yeah, it's betting overlays, but we got to figure out how to get right. Gas. We still got to be good enough handicappers to figure out what we think is an overlay, right or wrong, right? If you go one way or another way, because I don't think Gas is a bias player, if I'm right. But we both agree that you got to get overpaid when you win. Like there's bets that I believe that if I was had gas station on, gas station would say that, yeah, I could have played that, but there's no way I want that. There's no way I would take that because it's not good for me as a player. You got to be able to say that. Now, Gas, correct me if I'm wrong, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you can go into, I don't believe that Gas can go and play in spots that he think is just bad math. Math is the language of gambling. So however you decide to get there, just be an expert in what you're going to do. And if whatever you come up with, you just gotta be able to say, put it this way, whatever handicapping you do, if it doesn't give you enough plays, it's probably not good. If the only time it gives you winners is their chalks, it's probably not good. If when they give you long shot winners, you don't have the belief to be able to bet them like chalks, it's not good. Because getting the long shot winner and then betting for less is destruction in this game. That's terrible. I can get to a long shot, but I don't trust my system enough to be able to bet it like I would a chalk. If you got that problem where you can't bet a fucking 20-1 like you can bet a 3-5, you're probably dead money. You're probably long term dead. So you gotta be able to find a system. So it can't be, hey, whenever I see a jockey wearing blue underwear, I'm gonna bet him. It gotta be built more than that. Gas just cannot stand the way I play because right off the back he says, preparing and getting organized before you start. And preparing betting lines. Yeah, Gas, I probably give you a headache with the way I do it. I love that comment. I love that comment, Gas. I probably give him a headache. See, money likes the blue underwear. You gotta have some handicapping belief based in some sort of reality that you believe in. I watch when I watch a gas station sushi place, he just sits back in the lazy boy and he's so laid back when he's playing on his own stream. I got a feeling when gas station sushi watches me play, he's probably jumping all over his house going, I can't believe this fucking guy is nuts over here. He fucking waits the last minute. He doesn't know what races are coming up. He's probably a good handicapper, but fucking he drives me nuts. Why don't you just prep your day a little bit more? He's probably just going nuts yelling at his computer right now. I watch him. He's half asleep on his fucking easy boy there. Yes, pace is obviously a big part of it. That would probably be better tracking than biases right now. The newer you are. Not that I want to discourage someone from going down it, but you know, I can't prove a bias. All I know is what gets me to Rolex days. That generally that's always a bias play. I've been here in way more work. I've been there, and it's way more work than most people. Yeah, the shows are crazy. Oh, trust me, Gas. I'm a prideful guy, man. There's no way I wouldn't be what I say I am without you know, my mission statement was I'm going to give out bombs. I'm going to hit bomb tickets. I'm going to hit big tickets. And when I watch other shows and watch the bets, there's one thing for me that will never change. How I get to big tickets, and that I'm for the most part always trying to play for the biggest thing that I can. I might not be the most prepared person, at least for planning out my day and that sort of. And part of that is just my belief in biases. I'm still hoping that there's something that clicks in my head that gets me to even a bigger shot than I can normally hit. You know, like a couple weeks ago with that 50-1 winner. It's just I need something. You got to take the extra bong rips. See, yeah, I know some people complain about the. I need the extra time. I really do. Dude, keeping your old forms is a form of data keeping, believe it or not. You could go back and look and put your notes, trip notes right on your form and look shit up. There's so much more stuff that I could be doing if I wanted to. Five should not be 15-1. In fact, I want to look up an old form right now. I'm not going to have time to break this race down, which kind of sucks. I see a hard horse and a bad rail and a starter allowing 16,000. Although that was at Tampa, and I don't always trust the Tampa form. Dirt form. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form. Fuck, I might have just talked myself out of not having enough time here. Six race. Yep. And I'm going to waste time by grabbing the wrong date because I can't see worth the fuck. That one came up fair, not that one came up fair, not super strong, just a lot of $20,000 claimers actually. Still like the marks on the five, but I was hoping that starter allowance would have came up a lot stronger. Seven's at 50. I got to see who they're betting. I got a feeling I'm not going to have enough time here. There's a lot of class moves in this race. Let's say nine's the favorite, ran on a speed favoring track last race and did not get the lead. What is this? Just a $20,000 claimer on the Tapeta. Shit, they're. I probably don't have time for this race. Five definitely got some interesting marks and probably shouldn't be 22-1. Seven got some really nice marks and probably shouldn't be 16-1. I'd say eight feels a little bit cheap. You know what? There's not that many horses in here. I'm going to have to play this small, even smaller. I am going to bet the 5-7 to win in the 5-7-9 exacta box. I don't have time to make sure this is really good, but even with the 9 win, it's probably all right. But I can't bet that much on this race. I bet it even less than a regular play bet just because I don't have enough time here. In fact, I want to remind myself that when I'm reviewing this, just so I remember when I'm reviewing. Well, 5 was not that 20 to 1. He took a lot of late action. Well, I thought the 8 was cheap. Wow, 8 I thought was cheap. They're going fast paces, though. Well, I'm glad I didn't. I didn't like those $12,000 races. He's in good form, and he will benefit if the pace was that fast. Nine should have been the favorite there. I do agree with that. Ten should have been every bit at 40 to 1. He got a nice running style that makes sense. I just thought he was cheap at a glance. I thought he was cheap. Let's see. 7, I thought the 7 was fast, dropping in class. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a year layoff right here. I made a mistake with the marks. Let me fix that. That's a year layoff. February 25th of 2022. So he came back and put up hearts after one race off a year layoff. Okay. 6. But I would have thought if they came off the pace that well, 6 might have went to the lead too. I would have thought that he would have been better than the 8. He at least had better class. 5, I like the heart, but I said I don't trust Tampa Bay form, and he was a press style horse before that. I can't get mad at that. He either gets the lead and get away, or and win, or nothing. 4, if they came off the pace, I would have thought that the 4 would have ran better than the 8. He did hit the board, but 3 felt a little cheap coming from Woodbine. Possibly tries to go lead and possibly come off the pace. He came off the pace today, so I wouldn't have liked him at 3 to 1. I do know that. Two has some speed or can rate. I wonder how he went to the. Not sure what he did. He ended up getting fourth. I want to see how that race develops. This race, I did want to put that I knew I had to put a really small bet in there. I just wanted a token bet there, but I bet that race even smaller than a play bet. I don't want to be pissing around. I'm still nursing from the first hit today, so I don't want to be pissing away on a race that I didn't have time to handicap. Let's see. Raider for Life was down like 400. That's a little boom. They got you back, hopefully. Nice one, Raider. Raider, was that the 8 that did it? Let's see. Gas got an Oaklawn Park play. Kathy says 9 is no good. Raider for Life hit the super. Oh, nice. Get a $2 super. Looks like a $22 hit or more. Way to go. Blair, what's up, Blair? Easy money at Oaklawn. And did not say, yeah, I don't blame you for not saying the 8. I thought the 8 was cheap too. With him coming off the pace, I don't mind it, but I still would have thought other horses would have benefit. Stephen Marshall jumped on that 5 and 7, the Heart horses. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of people say that, Big Chief, about me hitting bombs. But you got to know, when your goal is to play to the highest ticket you can, by definition, that I'm willing to get beat by horses that I think got a better chance, I should be hitting more bombs than most people. You know what I'm saying? When your goal every race is what's the highest thing I can get to, and you believe that that's the right way to play, fuck, I better be better at picking bombs than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's like a home run swinger. You don't fucking hit more home runs by being the most by the most attempted bunts, right? You got to swing for home runs to be able to hit them. Now, if I have a big fault, I play against too many favorites that I still like. That's when I bury myself a lot. Oh, I like the favorite. I'm refusing to play him, and then he wins, and I'm like, fuck, why am I even doing that? But when people say, I've been saying that when you're playing outside the box, you're always on the dangerous side because bombs never, every once in a while, you'll find a crazy bomb that looks like where you're like, that's my spot and I'm going to play him 100%. And I have no fear of it. There's very few, we have a few of those a year. A few of those a year. But most bombs you hit, you're kind of on a scary part. Let's see, 2, 9, and 5 did go to lead, or we're trying to get to lead here. I did want to see if that 2 rated or I thought the 2 had some options. So where did the 8 come from? 8 just got first run as a stalker. Okay, I did want to see how that race developed. The 2 and the 9 kind of dueled. 5 was up there, and then he just backed off. 7, I might not have liked the 7 as much if I realized that race was a year back. I didn't realize that. He still earned hearts. I might have still said 30 to 1 was worth a small play. By the way, my minimum play is usually $20 for a win bet. I was at $5 win bets and I did a $2 exacta box. So I risked nothing in that race for the way I usually bet. What's up, Crusader? How's it going, man? Well, slipped in here. Airhand with the boom. Christopher, what's up, man? I think that's the first time I seen Christopher in here for today. El Marco slipped in here. What's up, man? Kali, I think I said hi to Kali already. Okay, we got a couple more races. I'm still nursing the hit from the first race, even though I that was a play bet. Still nursing that and haven't got too involved in too much today. I'm not sure. I almost didn't even mark up this seventh race over here. The question every race is can or yeah, I agree with that. I always say that when you can't figure out the speed, a lot of times you probably shouldn't be in the race. Roland says the question every race can the speed is can or will the speed horse wire? Still comes down to properly accessing the pace setters and their abilities. Sure. I would not argue with that statement. Speed horses also outrun their or win more than their share, at least in every study that I've seen in a lot, especially on the dirt. Yeah, this race had a lot of crazy layoffs and a lot of questions and a lot of shippers, and I almost didn't even mark it. I went back and I already had the shit for the show, and I said, "Fuck it, it is a turf sprint." Turf sprints, the profile's been strong. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The horses that come from 5 lengths out or back, they beat you like maybe 5 to 10 times a year at Gulfstream. Well, Crusader, it depends. Because on the turf routes at Tampa Bay, I put more stocks in routers because of my profile. Or I'm sorry, in late runners. Uh Turfway Park, when I was killing Turfway Park, well, it was outside, and a lot of days it was stalking closing day. If I got a stalking closing bias, the only thing about stalking closing bias is a lot of times I have to go wider. Stalking closing biases are always harder for me because it's just a position game. Who's too far back? Who gets first run? Where are they going to be? Closers are such a positional game. It drives you nuts. Like there's days that I know that every winner is going to come 5 lengths off the pace. And I can't hit a winner, and I'm just screaming at the computer going, how can a fat guy in Michigan know this? And I can't hit a winner on a day that closers are winning every race, and I made that prediction. because jockeys, when you get to closing, it just becomes position. And I think a lot of jockeys on closers, sometimes mentally, when the pace setters get so far out in front of them, a lot of times they shut down and I think mentally makes give bad rides. Oh, they're so far in front. My horse has nothing. Then all of a sudden, they're tiring. Your horse is coming. He's coming with a fury. And if you would have been within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, you probably would have won that race. But instead, you get second and with a crazy rally. I think a lot of times it's human nature. Like front runners are always dangerous because they're on the lead. They always, as soon as the gate opens, a front runner at least has that chance to win. No traffic. They're on the lead. If they're good enough to hold on. Closers are always a crazy game. You got to fucking trust the jockey to be in position. But no, closer. So Tampa turf routes, closers. Tapeta at Gulfstream routes. Stalkers closers. For a while, it was closers. No. If I get a closing bias, the fuck am I grabbing? I won Saratoga this year because of the turf routes. Turf routes was anti-speed all year from day one all the way to the finish of the meet. Closers. So yeah, I got no problem with late runners. Late runners just need help. I do think that the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. So Zenyatta, every time Zenyatta won, I would have thought that Zenyatta was the worst bet in racing. she just overcame that running style. But I think that a short money on a deep closer is a terrible bet. Jackie says it's not the track, or not Jackie? Kathy. Kathy says it's not the track today. It's a Jackie's playing games. Let's try to take a look at this race, but I'm not even sure. Let's see, it's 62,000. Well, I will say this: one has a running style that just does not win at Gulfstream on the turf. He's just a closer. Tapeta sounds like an appetizer for rich people. What's up, man? How did I say that name? Fungu? Fungu, maybe? Sorry if I'm butchering your name over there. Maybe someone can put it in their phonetic where I can sound it out. Fungu, maybe? Or FU ego? Could that be FU ego? It might be FU ego. I'm not even, or ego. F your ego? Yeah, this horse, I'm just anti his running style. Oh, Winks from Australia was a closer. Oh, it's big fire in Spanish. Oh, wait a minute. I know how to say fire in fuego, fuego grande. I'll try to remember that. I like fu ego better. What's up, man? Oh, hope you're having fun today at least. Alien, what's up, man? Fuego. Right? Fuego? Am I saying it right now? Fuego? How do I butcher alien? I don't think I butchered that name. I say alien, right? What's up, alien? All right, so one's not for me. Nice horse, one at allowance 1X. Got no problem with his class. I'm just anti him because of running style overall. Belongs at this level. I mean, he won a maiden special weight, and then he won a allowance 1X. Let's see. Two has more of the running style for me. I didn't look up his last race. Let me see if I can look that race up real quick. I got early pressing day. That's what he was. Let's fill this in. Gotta move that. Whoop, that's not an average. Yeah, actually, that's a nice race. I got an early pressing day, one tick slower than the fastest winner, match drives with the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner on an early pressing day. That's the right running style. Did the same thing class wise as the one. So just class checks out. Broke his maiden special weight early, won allowance 1X. Tried a stakes race. Probably right running style in that. I'm not sure if I think he should be 8-1. Three's off quite a bit of a layoff. I probably need a big price on the three just because of the layoff. Four horse, just looking at the last three races. Three races go stalking day, going too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, goes to a stalking closing day, but that was a 500K race. I mean, there's no shame in getting beat on that. At least that's probably those races could be tougher than allowance 1X. Last race, early pressing day was a closer. I just don't know if I trust him. I wish I had more running lines to see if he's ever, how often he's within 3 lengths of the lead. There might be some class there. I'd probably say that I'm probably okay with just thinking he's about a 5-1 kind of proposition. Let's see, three races ago on him. Five horse stalking closing day ran against the bias, went too fast to win, comes right back and wins off of that. At allowance 1X, he hasn't done anything worse. Running style makes him okay to me. I'd say has to be long, but probably shouldn't be 25-1. I'm going to save some points because at 8-1, he still represents a pretty big overlay. Feel like I'm reaching, but I think the math is okay. Like I said, I'm not sure how interested I am in this race. And 6 barely fits for what I generally want at Gulfstream. I hope I'm not running out of time or races. – 7, I got no problem with the running style or anything. It's just a bunch of one race sample. I know why they want to look at this race. Let's see, the 8 coming off a year. I just I can never I never I even think 8 to 7 to 1 is too low for me to take off the year. 9 stepping up in class, got the right running style. I still think on the reachy side. Who's the 7? Oh, 7 is the favorite. You know what? I don't think 2 should be the price that he's at. I think 7's over bet. I want to bet this race. 2 doesn't have the sexiest marks, but if I think he got a 5 to 2 chance or 27% chance, I think I am going to play a race that I didn't really like. I can't use the 1. I can use the 4 a little bit. Five should not be 25 to 1. I'll take a little bit of that. I would use the 6 and the 7. 9 I probably don't use. I think I want to play this race a little bit. Two and 5 to win. Hold up. I got to make sure I want that 7. Wait. I might not want that 7 too. I do not want the 7 too. Everything else is okay with the I do not want the 7. All right. I don't need the 2. 7, 4, and 6 just on top of them. Because I got the 5 to win. I don't need to key box. I'm trying to keep it down. I'm still trying to nurse that lead all day today. I hate it when I hit a play bet early. That was a nice hit. I hit a $10 exacta box early, but I got like $500 and just been nursing that the whole day. I hate it when I hit my first race and then I didn't hammer it, and I'm like just nursing around. So this I did not turn around. I do got the 2-5 turned around. And this is not, that looks like I got another horse there. Let me get rid of this 7 here. Then I got the 5 and the 2 to win. I didn't want to bet this race, but I got to take the 5 and the 2 at those prices. 2 missed the break completely. Fuck, 5. I thought the 2 and the 5 were the most 2 likely horses to get the lead. Fuck, I'm fucked. Two missed the break though. Two came out a day slow. And I don't have a 2772, so I'm already fucked if comes in 7-2. Two got a lot of horse. He already missed the break. He's coming off the pace. He got horse. Come on, two, get through. I think two blew his load just trying to keep up. Two blew his load trying to keep up. Fuck. I couldn't have played. Eight got second. That's still not going to be a good exacta, I don't think. Nine ran good. I think the story for me is that the two just missed the break. I want to see if that's as bad as I thought it was. Blair says, love and money is a monster. Yeah, nice. He irritated me because just a bunch of one race samples. I still gave him the best chance to win, him in the two. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Hope everything's good. Blair used the eight. I kind of glanced at the exactas with the eight, and I thought only not the eight, the 7-horse winning. And I didn't think there was too many spots you could go that I thought were reasonable. 2-6, I didn't think was playable. I thought 7-6, 7-2 wasn't playable. 7-4 wasn't playable. 7-8's $11, 7-9's $15. Three got the lead. Yeah, he's been known to get the lead, but he gave it up. He gave it up pretty quick. 7 pretty much stalked, or maybe kind of close to wire to wire. William, how's it going, William? Got the great granddaughter and loves being a grandparent. Nice. Oh man, Raider for life. I hope you can. I don't know if you're going to be able to survive with that, depending on how much that costs. Even the 7-9, I think that exactly was paying 15-1. I think you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Hopefully, that doesn't cost too much. I never know about how much supers are supposed to pay, though. I don't know, Grandma. I really want to watch that replay. I don't know if he reared, if he missed the break. I thought he broke slow. There might have been nothing there, but I'm hoping to see something. It seemed like he got out a little bit late. Oh. Grandma had the 7-9 too. Yeah, the first race is all I hit today. Although I haven't had too many spots, and there wasn't anything all that tempting, and one of my bets was barely even a bet. I bet it so soft. I'm just nursing. I was up, I think, $400 after the first race. Gave, I don't know. I don't even think I bet another $400. So there hasn't been too many spots today, really. Yakko, what's up, Yakko? I honestly don't know why I haven't played that much. This bet I did the smart. Oh, I think because I said my goal was not to bury myself. I haven't liked some of the days putting myself having big hits. I even cut this bet down that cost too much. So I played that a cheaper way. I've been trying to keep it a little bit thinner. Ricky, what's up, Ricky? Indiana horse racing. I sea level tracks not much. I keep track of Indiana. I went to Indiana's tournament. What first week of December? But we have not done any streamed, mainly because Indiana starts later. Indiana, I think, starts at 3 o'clock, and I'm done when it gets to be 5 or 6 o'clock. So I got to do a earlier track. And I keep notes on it and everything. Although my sea level tracks, when I get two behind, I sometimes I let them neglect them a little bit. But I keep track of Indiana. I don't really tip either. I'm trying to just help people get better. I don't consider myself a tout or people following my bets either. That's not my point. If that was my goal, I would not, I'd have to give some safer plays. I know what's right. I just handicap it and, yeah, two missed a break. Two and one missed a break there. One has no speed, but two being a speed horse, that definitely hurt the two. Grandma, that's what happened. He completely came out a day late. I think two was a real player there if he would have hit the start. Grandma needs to box more. Yeah, always borderlining on whether to box, whether to hit for more money. Spending that extra money, huh, Grandma? I always suggest if you got to, you play less races. If I was limited, two hit the side of the gate, two hit the side of the gate, and came out late. If I was limited with income or what I could spend, I always tell people with limited, and I changed my attitude. So my first, going and learning for the years, my first thought was you build a bankroll by obviously playing for small money and trying to build your way up there and being conservative. But probably about 10 years in of thinking that way and telling people that, I think it's the exact opposite. The more replaceable your money is, You know, if you just take 100 out every week, but you're working and it's kind of replaceable, you do it as your entertainment kind of deal. The more replaceable the money is, I would suggest less bets, and those less bets, playing them to where you get a return. Would be my suggestion on smaller money. The more replaceable money is, the more I think you be aggressive with that money. And that also goes with the thought of the lower you play. I don't understand why people that play on the low side that can afford it are not as aggressive as they can on that low side. Like, dude, I'm trying to be as aggressive as I can on my high side. I would think if I was playing on my low side, I'd be even more aggressive. Meaning odds and payoff in relationship. Yes, you've done a lot with less. You've actually done taking down some really nice tickets. And that's the other thing. When you hit something early, I don't know what you did. I think you stayed in your same comfort zone, but you definitely don't want to go crazy. You might want to step it up a little, but you know. But you know, if I was just coming to the track, instead of saying I'm going to play 10 plays today and they're all going to be $10, it's so hard to build a bankroll at that rank. You know, I'd rather play three plays at $33 or two plays at $50 and give myself a chance for, if I'm right, tomorrow I'm coming back with a bit more. In fact, that's the way they play the live tournaments. When you start looking at the live tournaments, those guys aren't getting the $3,000-$4,000 playing every race. You know, they're willing to go all in when their spot is to go all in. They're setting that game up to get to $2,000-$3,000 when you're only starting with 200 or 300. You know, they're trying to get there in one or two plays. If they're right one or two times, is that Oathman? What's up, Oathman? Aram's still trying to preach these to get me on these damn daily doubles. Let's see what we got left. We only got two more races. By the way, I don't mind my betting line there, though. I had the 7 and the 2 as my top choice. 7 was just a little over bet. 2 completely missed the break. I did do win bets on the 5 also, but you know, fuck, I gave him an 8% chance. He was an overlay, and he won, and he ran like an 8% chance. I'm going to get mad that a 92% chance loser lost the race that I'm getting 30 to 1 on? I think I did. So no, I think I made a good bet. Not a winning bet. But all right, we got the late double. Aaron, we got no excuse not to be able to look at this. We do got a dirt race, and I'm not sure what the dirt did on the sprints. I wanted to adjust saying that it might be playing outside on the sprints. Let's say the favorite is on the inside. Do I want to do that? Now I keep a track of Gulfstream. A lot of times Gulfstream does not run the exact same way. Let me just pop this open. You know, right now for the sprint, wow, 51% is running from one through three. Last week it was 64. I wonder why I had a Rolex week last week. For the meet on the routes, 48% is winning from the inside. Last week it was 67%. I wonder why I had a Rolex week last week. Yeah, 50 to 1 on the inside does that. God. Uh, so I forgot why I opened this. I was seeing how different actually Gulfstream is a track where usually they mirror each other, but not always. Usually it mirrors. You know, like inside there, off inside there. They're not always the same. Actually, Gulfstream's a really bad example because they just tend to run more sprint races than route races. I'm just noticing for the route races, I normally don't have comment because a lot of times they just run one race. So it's hard to get comments, where like Oaklawn, you'd have samples of both. Like three or four samples in each category. Gulfstream, you really don't get that. Especially now that you used to, but they added the damn Tapeta and for I don't know why they want to give up their history. I should probably look up a little bit more on the Aqueduct horse, by the way. So one's the favorite. Should at least. I'm not crazy about his last race. I got him as early pressing day, slow average. He was one length off of that slow average, so he did chase the slowest pace of the day. I'm not crazy about Tampa dirt form coming over to Gulfstream for the last few years. I have not been crazy about that. But he's more of an Aqueduct. He ran two races at Aqueduct and then he went to Tampa and now he's trying Turfway. So I don't know if I want to hold the Tampa form because he's not like a Tampa based horse right now. Let me just see what he did over there at Aqueduct. Uh, One race sample tells me nothing. Are you fucker? And this race, it looks bad, but I do have R. Give me a fucking R. It is. I do got that. It was a bad rail day. I got ADD when it comes to shit sometimes. Just give me my freaking R. So he would have got an excuse first time out. He did run his second time out. He did improve, at least speed figure wise, next two races. I got slow average there. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't excite me at a short price, that's for sure. I can see him winning. I don't know. 8 to 5 is always a problem with me with price. Let's say the two's first race went too fast to win. Comes back, wins his very next race, improving. Inside of the track was good. Earned a heart the race before and 01 at a decent price. Still looks like he got to step up a little bit more if you believe in speed figures, though. Three's done very little wrong. Win his first race on a speed favoring day. Might be a little distrust there, but then he goes up to 75,000. One race sample. I can't judge one race samples. I can look up these couple races to see if I think killers were in those races off the old forms. Let's say the 4 ran with the 1, and honestly, there's not that much difference. 4, they were both the same. Although 4's 3-1, so there's not that big of a difference in price. Just lightly raced horses here. This is a race where I would really want a bias, or me thinking that a bias really makes me, would really dictate what I do, because I think all the horses, number 1 through 6, can all win this race. And I would like a direction to aim here. Let me look at the next race. If I don't have to go wide next race, maybe there is a spot for me. I could go wide in the early race and keep it narrow next race. Let's just look at next race. I don't mind 50-1 morning lines that earned hearts in the last 3 races. It's a reach, but I don't mind getting there. Three's at 6-1. I don't mind getting there. Dropping in class. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Last race ran on a bad rail, probably against a little bit better. Three's on my short list. 4, I'm looking for stalkers right now on the turf, I think. 4 can be there, but I think he's going to be more of a closer. 5's a mystery. Sprinter stretching out. Probably going to have speed. Been running against a couple races a little bit higher. I'm not sure what to do with him. I don't think this is a terrible race on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, there's some upside on the 6 at 30-1. He's coming out the exact same. If I like the 3, I got to like the 6 a little bit. 7, I don't mind the marks on the 7 the last 2 races. Holy shit, I like the horses coming out of this February 1st race. I might just use that race. Holy shit, another 30-1 that looks okay to me. Well, who the fuck are they supposed to bet next race? With all these 30-1s that I think got chances. Wait a minute, who are they supposed to bet next race? 14 is out. Oh, the 3 pulled out. Wait a minute. Was 3 one of the horses that I liked? Jesus Christ. I bet people were yelling at their computer telling me, Paul, the 3 scratched in the last race. Okay, the 12 is the morning line favorite at 7-2. 4 is 4 and 12, 4 and 8 are who they're supposed to be betting there. I can see the 12. I can definitely see the 12. Actually, it probably hurts the 10's chances. I wanted to try to get to him. And 8's supposed to be second choice. That would then now it's starting to get kind of chalky without with my 3 being out. Who was the other horse? 4? 4 got some class races, but he didn't lift up a leg there. I could see 4 winning, but I don't think I'm crazy about 4. He just ran with some of these horses on January 20th. I don't think I'm crazy about 4. No, I was first digging for nothing but long shots. Now all of a sudden, some of the horses there wasn't any real favorite here. I thought the 8 was a price at 4-1, but he's second choice. Twelve's going to be tough. 10's a shot that I can reach for. 12, 10, 8. Oh, I still want to use the 6. 12, 8, 12, 10, 8, 6. I don't want to go any wider than that for the double. 12, 10, 8, 6 for double. Let me see. I really don't like anyone in the first leg. Let's see. Give me the probables. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to look this up. Let's see. Well, 1 can only be played with the 6 and the 10. 1, I know who, those can only be played with 2 horses. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. I don't even remember who else was being bet here. Did I do a betting line? I didn't even do a betting line here. I think I just ran out of time. I'm not doing anything. I was going to do something with the 2 first and second. I liked 1, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what I liked. Yeah, I can't even put nothing in here. I need the inside to be good here. I'm rooting for 1 through 4. I would need 2 to get first or second. I wasted too much time trying to figure some stuff out. No bet. And looking at the odds, there's no way I could have boxed 1 through 4. 5, get out the way. You've done all you can, I think. Oh, no, he's still got, 24-1. Actually, he probably should have some horse if he's of any quality. Oh, no, this pace is slow. Wait a minute. They're going to have a hard time beating the 5 now, I think. He has quality. Maybe he doesn't have quality. I would have thought he could have re-broke on those fractions. He might still re-break, but he's running out of time. He should have re-broke right now if he would have re-broke. One's getting hung out the longest, but I still think the 5's going away. I think this is basically, 5 is fighting. But 1 got him. Okay, 5's done. 2, I think I would have had to bet that race where 2 would have got first and second. 1 through 4 is all I knew I was interested in. I would have had to dance around. I don't think it's possible to dance around and make a good ticket there, actually. One, two would have been the only exacta that could have been played with the one. I mean, there's just nothing there. And I tried to price out the double first. And I knew if I played the double, I got to be XYZ. So I couldn't play the double to the 12. I couldn't play the double to the 8. Only the 6 and the 10. I managed to write that one down. But Charles got the exact end try, but I'm worried for you, Charles. I'm worried for you, man. Hopefully you got it on a very narrow, straight kind of ticket. I'm worried. Let us know if that works out. You know if it works out. You'll know if it works out. I know you're smart enough not. Okay, you keyed the one. I was ready to say, I know you didn't do a 4-horse box in the exacta. I do know that. Charles, if you came back and said it's probably not great because I did a 4-horse box in the exacta with those horses, I would have that guy on retainer to come and kick you in the nuts on that one. I know you're too smart to do that one. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd's been MIA all day. I just hit the first race and been nursing. Has there been any bombs today? I have not been complaining about a super chalky card. It's been chalky-ish, but I don't think that's the reason for me not playing too much today. Last race was kind of chalky. There was a 10-1 winner in the race before that. I don't even think I played that race, or I didn't invest barely anything. There was a $33 exacta with a $5 horse. Oh no, it hasn't been terribly bad, Lloyd. There was a $29 winner. That's 7-horse. That's 7-6. That was a nice fat exacta some people had. I couldn't get there, but some people. Let's say the third race was very chalky. Second race wasn't bad. I mean, $12 horse, $18 exacta. And then the first race is what I'm nursing the whole day on so far. Oh, you were here for the first race? Yeah, I wish I would have played that a little bit heavier. Had it for $10, but I honestly been nursing. It cost me $100 to hit it. I think I did a $10 exacta and $20 on the 2 horses to win. I got like 530, 520 back, and just been kind of not too crazy today. Roland says Friday pay right now I'm not up anything. I gave probably quite a bit of that money back. I'd be shocked if I'm even up 200 right now. I'm not even sure how much I know that was my biggest bet by kind of a big margin today. I had a couple. I know I had at least an $80 ticket. Kathy's been having a casual day too. I'm just kind of on the casual side. I didn't think that much of the card today. That turf race I wasn't crazy about. I think there was a few other races. There was one race that I bet well below my minimum. This race right here was nothing but a $60 play. I don't know. I've been really conscious about spreading some tickets too. Don't mind my playing that turf race. I wish my two wouldn't have missed the break. I would have loved to see that race without him missing the break. Still might not have been good enough. Charles, you hit the first race and been coasting all day. I don't know what it is today. I don't know if it's just I haven't seen that much. Second race I know was unplayable. That race, nothing would have shocked me. Remember, did I play the third race or not? That was a race where that one at 25-1. If he got second, I would have had a nice hit. And I cut that ticket down. I started with a $16 base ticket, and I really cut that down. Went from a $16 base ticket that would have ate up a lot of what I hit in the first race, and cut that down to a $4 base ticket mainly. I did the $2 exacta, but that was a lot smaller. I ran first and third. Actually, and the top two choices ran first and second, so I can't complain about that race. That's probably why I didn't play that. Thinking that those or that heavy, thinking those two horses had a combined 50% chance to win. There wasn't that much there. I don't remember this race. Who won the fourth race? That this is a race that made me slow up and question even if the outside. I was shocked at the entire outside. That race came in 7.65. Oh, we got one more race. Kathy with a hit over there at Fairgrounds. Who else doing? Charles says he's coasting. Tomorrow we'll have golf in Tampa. I thought I was going to be able to do Turfway Stakes race. I did not realize that race was going off at 9 o'clock. I thought they were starting at 1 o'clock on Saturday. So fuck the John Battaglia. By the way, that dude's my favorite announcer. But yeah, that's not enough for me to stay up to 9 o'clock. Blair with a boom at Oaklawn. Yeah, today's just a nice slow day. Yesterday ended up being like an average losing day for me. Had to hit a nice ticket. I was on the way to a meltdown. But when I reviewed that day, yesterday wasn't as bad as I thought. I really should have hit that one at 25-1 with the other favorite. I don't know why I didn't hit that. I did go over all the bets, and I was like, you know what? I hit my big bet of the day. Had a shot at one other race. Tampa was just useful or useless, all chalks. I ran second with a couple long shots. I was fine with that. That 6-4 in the last race, I couldn't have played that way. If I didn't hit that 4-2 exact, I would have had a meltdown day yesterday. And I would have been pissed having a meltdown day on a chalk day. It was pretty chalky at Tampa Day and fairly chalky at Gulfstream with the two brothers winning all the races. That would have bothered me. I hate having meltdown days on chalky days. Let's see, Charles got the try at Oaklawn. Blair hit the something at Oaklawn, exact at Oaklawn. Oh, Blair hit the pick 5 also. Nice, Blair. Kathy says no. I've been doing awesome at Tampa. I think it's the betting board. I am actually holding my own for the first time on the dirt at Tampa. Actually, I'm doing better on the dirt, really, than the grass right now. Even though the grass, I still think has a stronger bias. I did get off really running at Tampa with that backdoor, that 59-1 in exacta. I really got off running there. I think I had a couple of. I don't know if on. I don't remember. I know we hit a huge day on February 1st. I think that might have been at Tampa also. I think it's just me making the betting board, and even though I don't prepare gas, I don't prepare on my betting board. I think I just when I do the betting board and get it done, I think I make a better plays. Oh yeah, Grandma. Oh, did Kathy just hit thousands? Nice. Is that because I seen? I didn't know if that was just her theory or Lloyd. I'm the queen of the long shots. I go with a few dollars and come out with a few thousands. I don't know if that's just a general or she hit for a few thousands today. But either way, nice if that's a big hit today. Is that Blair's pick 5, 1,000 to 1 or something like that? Blair is paying the stewards. All right, I'm going to start this race, see where we're at. Let's see. So is that still 12 horses? That looks like 12 horses to me. So I am going to have to be brutally hard. 12 is the favorite. No surprise there. I thought 8 was going to be long with that 4-1 morning line, but I did not realize that that was second choice. And 4 is, so they are betting the horses that, the morning line has the. All right. I don't think they're wrong about the 12, as in the 12 should be taking money. Just 4 races ago, he was running at a higher level. 3 races ago, or 3 races ago at 50,000, bad rail stalking closing day. Love that race, going too fast to win. Comes back, goes too fast to win again at this level, and goes too fast again while stalking at this level. Well, he's a quitter. No, he's not really a quitter. He just keeps getting beat by a K hair at the end. Some people might not like that he keeps getting beat by a K hair, but yeah, fuck. I don't know how to fault a horse that keeps getting beat by a K hair. Sometimes you're just second best. I got no problem with him taking the money, though. Probably other speed in the race. I've probably got him as a. By the way, I have no problem with him being a favorite, but I don't think he's a coin flip here. I don't think he's like a 50% favorite. I probably think he's about a 5-2 favorite in my head right now. One, I do like the marks on the one, but with there are other speed horses in the race. I know I'm reaching here. I'm going to give him a 5% chance, but he's still an overlay at a 5% chance. I know I'm reaching. He will be battling with other speed. He was running against lesser. If things go right and he gets the trip or he gets the only lead, but it is on the reaching side of my bet. But I do probably believe he has about a 5% chance to win. So I'm saying 95% chance to lose at 40-1. If I want to get there, I could definitely bet him. Marco Lewis says, is that the 12 with second-itis? Yeah, could be. I don't think he's a quitter, but yeah, second-itis I'll go with. Two races ago, stalking closing day, average, average, average. That's what he was. Nice second, comes back, gets another stalking closing day, wins being average, broke his maiden, stepping up. Eh, on the blast side, at right now, probably 5-1 on the probably 5-1 on the low side of where I think his where I might have his price at, maybe. 4 is confusing to me because 4 I either like, 4 I either think, yeah, he should be taking a ton of action, or I hate him. I have not really decided on the 4. 3 and 4 races ago, that would have been at a much higher level than this. And he ran like it was a much higher level than this. 2 races ago was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk. Plus, he pulled up. Hard to win on that. But after the class drop, last race was a nice bounce back race. Early pressing day, ran against the bias, got in position. I I either hate him or love him. I'm not sure. He's either the most beatable low price horse or I love him. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure what I think of him. And I think the horses that he ran with, if I'm not mistaken, that is the on January 20. I think I looked that up. I think that was the 8 horse that he ran with. And the 12 horse, who I like both of them. So he fits right in there with him. I probably I thought this race was going to be big long shots, and all of a sudden it got to the chalkier side of the ticket. It did get. I think there's 3 kind of legit kind of chalks in this race. The 12, the 8, and the 4. Five, I think 5 doing a decent job getting position. If everything goes right, I think he got a shot to be first or second. I probably need that 10-1 though. 6, I thought 6 was a crazy long shot that might have a little bit of value. Because I really like the 3 horse that got scratched. And 6, I thought ran a good race on a bad rail day in the same race with that 3. Now, 3's not going to be in this race. 6 still has to run the best race of his life. 6 is kind of like the 1. If I squint hard enough, he is going to be an overlay up to my opinion, but he's still like, I'm thinking like a 5% chance to win a race. And I'm squinting pretty hard. 7, I just think that 7 probably going to have a hard time here. I don't think he ran a terrible last race. I'm still not sure what he is. He's probably going to have speed here. But I thought there was the 12's going to have decent speed. The 1's going to have decent speed. I wouldn't be shocked if the 5's up there. I just think that there's going to be a decent amount of speed here anyways. Well, you know what? I was going to say 7 at 10-1, and I did not realize that he's being offered at 25-1 right now. Wow, I'm a little shocked by that. 8, I think, is a real player here. 8, I think, is a real player. Oh yeah, 9 has speed too, and I think the 10 got speed. You know what? I'm probably going to reduce this because I got to get more points for the other horses. I think this horse is shrinking a little bit. There is starting to be a ton of speed in this race. Nine, I just think he might rate. Nine might rate, which helps him out. If he goes late, I think he has he's like a 3%er. He rates and runs his best race. 11's another sprinter stretching out. I can't get there. Man, 13 wanted to be in this race that bad. Thirteen, I do think, got a little bit of upside. Let's see how many horses I got here. Still got 7 horses? No, no, no. I don't think I'm going to have enough points to really be able to bet this race. Oh, hey, he's a massive overlay at 10%. I do think he's around 10%. Let me get back to this 5. 5, I don't like. I do not like the 5. Who's a 2? Two almost gets points by default just because he's a closer in a very I think in a very front runner race. He's inheriting points just because he's a closer. Is that my betting line? I think that's actually my betting line right there. I don't think he's a full 15% though. I think this is my betting line. That's where I'm at. Fuck, eight's per. I think 8 and 4 probably gets a good trip. 12, I think, gets a trip on the front end. I don't think there's much difference between those 3 horses, but they're all kind of over bet to my opinion. They're all a bit over bet. I think 13 got a little bit of upside here. At a big number. Other than that, I kind of think that this could chalk out. I'm gonna do that bet. I'm playing this eh, kind of soft. What am I missing? A 9 with the 13 first and second. I don't have time to check any other exactas. The other exacta I want to do is a 8, 9, 13 in a box. I got to check those exactas. I don't have time. I'm running out of time here. No, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything else. I need to check the exactas with the 12 getting out of there. I was just going to try to do a 8, 4, 13 in a box also. I probably should have had an 8, 4 box there. This is a common, that's a comma. I don't need a comma there. I need one there. So I don't think that's the one in the two. Thirteen's probably farther back than I think he should have been. 12's getting a nice trip, not getting caught up on the front end. 11's getting a nice trip too. Who are the horses on the lead? The 10 and 11. 10, I thought had a shot, but I thought it was going to be crazy. That 6 horse is running. I kind of forgot about him. Fuck, I forgot about the 6 at 50 to 1. Don't let it be this. Okay, 6 is gone. Good, good, good. Who is this 11? Ah, that's a sprinter stretching out. I did not like him. This is going to chalk out. I'm glad I didn't do too much. 13 is running. He's just, I don't know why he was so far back. I think it came in 6-4 or 12-4. It might have came in 12-11 though. Fuck, 11 ran really good, whether he held on to second or not. I thought there was too much speed for him. How fast did they go? I did not pay attention. Did that come in 12-11? Looks like Roland thinks the 11 got a second. I think it might have been 12. Oh, it is definitely 11. 12-11, 8-4, 13. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure who got third between the 8 and the 4. That's close too. Charles liked that 4. I thought there was too much speed for the 4 horse. Or I'm sorry, the 11. I thought there was Charles liked the 11 there. I thought there was too much speed for him. Being a sprinter, those horses, those sprinters stretching out are always tricky for me. Did he rate or was he on the lead the whole time? 12, I did think that 12 deserved to be the favorite there. It did come in 4-8. Oh, 9-13. 9-13. And I know I knew I wanted to do more stuff with the 12 on top. And I knew I couldn't play the 4 and the 8 in second. Well, let me make sure. Yeah, 12-4 was paying $10. 12-8 was paying $18. That might have tempted me if I had time, but I did not have time. Oh, 12-9 was paying $40. 12-11 is paying $21, so it was seen in the exacta. Oh, and actually my 12-13, 13-12 was only 23 to 1. The 11 was on the lead with the 10 horse and kind of blew the turn and held on for second. 23 and 1, 47 1, 71 and 2. Just Mark with the boom. Yeah, 8 slid through the rail. I thought 8 would be coming, and I thought 4. I did think 12 deserved to be the favorite there. I'm kind of shocked at the 11. Or no, not the 11. I thought there was I didn't think the 9 would be that far back. I thought the 9 was going to be like possibly on the lead, but probably like 2 or 3 lengths back. I was surprised that he was like 5 lengths back there. 11, I'm not surprised that the 11 was going for the lead. I just thought that him being a sprinter mostly, he's just a tricky horse for me. I got no problem with him being second, but at the same time, I wasn't considering him. I wouldn't have been considering. I thought the speed horses, the weaker group of the speed horses, I thought were all going to get clobbered. The 1, the 10. Oh Jesus Christ! I can't believe that. I thought he was a play at 50 to 1. Can't believe I had a little interest in a Parks or a Pin National. I'm gonna survive barely, probably. Hopefully, there's more plays tomorrow. Really, other than the first race and running first and third a couple of times, I don't think there was anything else for me, anyways. I did try to look at a double. Oh no, the double, the one. I was wondering. Wait a minute. I was thinking about doubles, but yeah, that 1-1 was not. The 112 was not a playable double. I don't really think there was any other spots. But anyways, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Tomorrow's another day. We're doing Gulfstream and Turfway Park. And aren't we done with the champion? Is this the last week of the championship meet? Right after or is there one more big race after this week? What race is this week? The Florida Derby? Does anyone know if this is the last week for the championship meet? Or is there one more big race at Gulfstream? I'll be happy when we get rid of the other jockeys, is why I want to know. But, anyways, guys, good luck. I want to see if someone types that in. I am done. Oh, there's the Florida Derby after this week. C Money, huh? Is it? I always get the schedule. Let me just Kentucky Derby prep races 2003. Oh, Gulfstream ends April 1st. April 1st. Oh, we got a whole month of the brothers. We got a whole month. Yeah, there's the Florida Derby. And the Holy Bull Fountain of Youth Florida Derby. Okay, Florida Derby's the big one. I always get those mixed up. All right, I was hoping that we got rid of the brothers this week or next week. But anyways, guys, tomorrow another show. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Good luck. Stay safe out there.